Mama told me I could be anything in the world, so I decided to be a unicorn.
G'day. Hello. Welcome. Hello and welcome back to Chuck Chase the Facts. I am back home. I don't want to be home. Don't want to be here. I want to be in Vietnam. I have had the best holiday ever. Oh, Xin Chao, by the way. Xin Chao. Xin Chao. Xin Chao is Vietnamese for hello. So, g'day, hello, and welcome back to the channel. Thank you for joining me. It is very much appreciated. Sorry, I'm still trying to download stuff from the camera. Downloading stuff from the phone is not easy. I'm still trying to work out how to get the videos from the phone. But the camera at the moment is downloading. So we'll play some videos from that shortly. Lots of pictures, lots to talk about. Great time. Absolutely fantastic holiday. Got a lift back from the airport to the parking area, and I was talking to the driver, and I have to rate it as top. I have got the Vietnam itch. I really have. Oh no, I haven't had a shower yet. But yes, I literally have got the Vietnam itch. I'm looking into a program. I'm looking into a volunteer program where you go and volunteer in Vietnam for whatever. I haven't looked into it yet, but what happens is you go in a homestay, so your accommodation, food is all paid for. You volunteer. So if you do have a little bit of money behind you, you can go and still have a good time. Looking into that at the moment. Don't know if I've got enough money behind me at the moment to do that. It is very tempting, very, very tempting. The reason for the Birmingham City Anthem is that we had. Oh, I'm scratching my beard as well because I haven't had a shave. I really need a shave. The reason I play the Birmingham City Anthem is we had a massive win on Saturday away from home at Lincoln City, and I've just looked and we won again this morning at home to, where's it gone? Where's it gone? What have I done with that? Oh, that was Saturday. We had a win. We had a win this morning. Early hours this morning, we won against Bolton Wanderers. So that was a good win. So still top of the table. Still very, very happy about Birmingham City's progress. Still top of the table. Still got a game in hand. 4 points ahead. We are definitely heading back to the Premiership, back to the Championship next year. So very happy about that. All right. Yeah, I know. That was genuinely an itch. I don't know what happened there. So I've also managed to come back with a cold. That was awesome. 30 degrees, 80% humidity, and I've come back with a cold. I mean, you just can't script this stuff. You can't script it. What else? There's just so much to talk about. There's just so much. I've got so many pictures. Like I say, I'm still trying to download the pictures. I've Oh, funny story. Funny story about Birmingham. So I'm in Sydney. I'm wearing my Birmingham City top. It's a very old shirt, but it's got the Birmingham City emblem on the chest. And I'm walking around Circular Quay towards the Sydney Harbour, up towards the view where you can see the bridge and the Opera House. And all I hear in Sydney, of all places, all I hear is, "She's on the villa." There's this man and his wife sitting on the bench, and he goes, "She's on the villa, mate." And I went, "Absolutely, all day, every day." So I sat and had a chat with him for about 10 minutes. That was lovely, but that was just so random, so random. Right, what else? So yeah, good time. Came back from landed from Ho Chi Minh City, landed in Sydney at about time is it 9 o'clock, 9:30 or so. So got myself together and took myself off into Sydney. Caught the train into Sydney. That reminds me, I had to. They got a new thing in Sydney now where you tap on and tap off with your EFTPOS card, and it did as well. Holy moly! So, about 11 years ago. Yeah, 11 years ago, ex-Mrs. Chuck and I went to Sydney. We flew out there and we caught the train in, and the train cost, I'm pretty confident, I'm pretty confident that it cost me, or it cost us, I'm sure it was $15 each. I'm sure it was $15 each. And you had to buy a special ticket from the international station to, not international, from domestic to get into the city. I'm confident it was $15. I'll confer with ex-Mrs. Chuck on that. But I did it yesterday and it was tap on, tap off. It cost me $1.13. So it cost me $1.13 Kiwi. So it only cost me $1 to get from international to the city, and it's a 20 minute journey on the train. Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So many pictures to show you and so much to talk about. Oh, that's for my other. That's for my other life. Oh, this is the hang on a sec. Right. So there are the pictures. Now, some of these are the train, but I don't know which is the train ones. So this just isn't working at all. It's all to cock, honestly. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, see this whole thing. All right, I need to work this out better, but where's the train? Where's the train? Where's the train? Where's the train? So there's that one or that one. What's this one? Just going to wait for a few more people to arrive before I And I've also come back to a beautiful day in New Zealand. It's 23 degrees, 24 degrees. It's a beautiful day outside. Just ran out to get some milk. Why is that not playing? Oh, this is so frustrating. It just needs to play. Oh, this is so freaking annoying. So it says it's downloading it, but once it's downloaded, it's not playing. Oh, come on. I don't get this. Play with VLC. Downloads, but it won't play. Oh, how about if I... No, I'll finish. No, still not doing it. Right, how about if I copy that, go over here, paste it there. Right, and then if I play it from here, all right, I'll be back in a sec. Well, I'm still here. I'm just looking at the screen, just trying to figure out exactly what's going on. It won't even play from there. Now, I know these are playing because I was sort of playing around with this yesterday. Well, I say yesterday. I was playing around with it in the early hours of this morning. So why won't that actually play? Play with VLC Media. Yeah. So play. Oh, come on now. Oh, shit. Okay, whilst there's nobody here, I am just going to restart my computer because there's something not quite right here, and I think I just need a quick restart. So whoever's here, don't go anywhere just yet. Restart computer. It'll take about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. The stream will stay open. I will disappear, but I promise I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just need to very, very quickly restart. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I think it's worked. I'm not 100% sure yet, but okay. Computer is definitely having a slow day. That's a fact. That is an absolute fact. Let me just get everything set up again. So just bear with me a moment. It's good timing. All right, let's put that over there. Skip that. Okay, that's off. We can close that, put that up there. Right, then we can go here and go here and here and here and here. Okay, let everything download. Right, hopefully should have fixed itself. There we go.
So finally got to a decent place to look at the
Right. Right, now I just need to find the right video. Maybe it's this one. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So I just download it to there. Why is it downloading it to there? Oh, stars. This is ridiculous. Why is it downloading to there? This is ridiculous. Why will it not? Why won't it play? I don't get it. I don't want it to download. Well, I do want it to download. But it should just play from where it is. Or do we need to download it first? Let's take those three. Copy them. Go in here. Paste them in here. All right, so we're just having excuse me, just having some issues at the moment downloading the videos from my camera. But hello and welcome. Thank you for joining me. Right. And play. Nope, doesn't want to play. Strafe. Open with VLC. All right, this is so frustrating. This really is, because I know they work, because I was playing around with it last night when I got home, and open with media player. Will that work?
So, finally got to a decent place to look at the Sky Tower. So it's part of the Westfield building. That's Westfield is it's like a shopping complex. There's all your major shops in there.
Oh, there it is.
And then you go all the way up to the top, eventually, and there's about 6 floors. There's a restaurant. Doesn't revolve, but there's a restaurant, not like Sky City in Auckland. But yeah, so once I upload this video, I'll have some facts about that tower.
Let's just try this one then. Open with media player.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually recording this, so I'm doing a dual recording.
Okay, well, that's interesting. Sorry, let me bring me back. This one. Yep, there we go. Okay, that's interesting. It's opening with media player. It's not opening with VLC. VLC is my default playback. Okay. What if VLC needs updating? All right. Is what it is. Oh. So here is the street train. I'll play this for you. I haven't watched this video because I haven't watched any of the videos I've taken. But on Sunday night, we went to, I say we. So Sunday, I went for another walk. Went to take a couple of pictures that I'd forgotten to take. I know that sounds crazy, but there was a monument that I saw and I sort of dismissed it. But when I actually did some research, it was quite important. So I went back to take some pictures of that. Whilst I was taking a picture of that, I was outside what is now closed Hanoi Vietnam War Museum, because they were relocating it. And one of the scooter drivers, I take you. I was like, no, I'm walking, dude. Don't worry. And then he goes, oh, B52 in Lake, that way. And I quickly grabbed my phone, found a lake. I went this one. He goes, yeah, that way, which was west, which actually technically is that way. And sweet. So I went off walking, and I headed towards this lake, and I couldn't find it. Anyway, got to somewhere, got some Wi-Fi, did some actual research, and found out it was back about 2 kilometers from where I come from. Anyway, went there, done that. I was walking back to the hotel. I was going to get showered, changed, everything, and go back to the street train for the whole night because there were 4 trains. Stopped at the bar where I'd been all week, the Bistro Bar down on down the drinking alley, and then I met this geezer called Will from Clapham, and we got talking, got chatting. It was like he's not quite half my age, but he was a lot younger than me. We had so much in common, and it got to 6 or almost 6 o'clock, and I says, right, look, I'm supposed to be going for a shower, but I'm definitely going to the street train. Do you want to come? So he came with me. So that's the so that'll be the geezer that you see in the video and here.
So here she comes. We are live. We are live. Here comes the train, and I'm zoomed in. I'm going to zoom out. I'm wasting. Here we go. All right. I wish you could stand up. You can't stand. No. I know. Thank you.
That was a bloke telling me, don't stand up. I'm like, I know.
It's less than a meter. Actually, less than a meter. I didn't realise. But this is a passenger train. Don't do it.
He was a nice bloke, actually. Had a good chat with him as well. He was a nice chap.
Holy shit, it's a long one. That's what she said.
Oh, that was brilliant. So that was the street train. What an experience. What an absolute experience. And 5 times that, well, I say 4 times an actual train that passed. In the 5th time, it was just the engine that just was going back to the station. But just fantastic. And the atmosphere down there is incredible. There are bars and restaurants all the way down that street. It's probably about, well, the section I was on, I don't know, probably about 500 meters from road to road. Yeah, probably a bit more than 500 meters. And then it crosses the road. Oh, I can't remember the name of the road. Cha Chai. So it crosses that road and then goes into another area of bars and restaurants, and that's probably only about 300 meters. Goes around the bend, and then it gets onto the bridge, and then goes into the train station. So that section, they make an absolute fortune down there. The train only comes on. I was lucky enough to catch it on the Wednesday, but then the Saturday, I think there's 2 on a Saturday and then 4 on Sunday for some reason. And yeah, I managed to see. Well, we just missed the first one because it came in just before, as we were walking there. So I got C3 plus the actual engine. So yeah, absolutely fantastic time. Absolutely, that was incredible. Right, so if we go back here, let all this upload again. Now I'm going to need to organize all this because there's lots of pictures I took, especially with the camera. So here's my camera. So this is my camera, and lots of pictures like this. But I also took a lot of pictures like this, just to get the height in and get everything in. So I'm going to have to turn those around, resave them. Right, if I click on a picture, will that open? Oh, the picture will open. All right. So here's one of the most iconic sites in Sydney. Sydney Harbour Bridge. That's northern Sydney, western Sydney in the background. Because the ocean is towards this way. And the other most iconic site is that one, Sydney Opera House. G'day, Rowan. G'day, mate. I hope you're well. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what I should do. Pop that in. And that, trust me, is pictures just do not do it justice. They really don't. In fact, Robin, you may know this. Would you know this? Do you know the nationality of the guy who designed that? Oh, there's a good question. There's a good question. And I couldn't get to it because I reckon Sydney Harbour House was closed because of a royal visit. Oh shit! You got me. Question was, I thought he was Dutch. I thought it was a Dutch guy. I thought it was. Oh, you're right. It was Danish. I thought it was Dutch. Oh, I was so confident he was Dutch. But yeah, Danish guy, Danish architect, Jorn Utzon. Jorn Utzon. Back in the day, back in 73. You are right. You're absolutely 100% right. Of course you are. Oh, my bad. I was convinced it was Dutch. Anyway, I mean, what would I know? What would I know? And then the only other good picture I got was this one. Oh, it's strained itself for me. Thank you. It was this picture. So that's the Sydney Sky Tower. So the Westfield is a shopping centre, but you can get all the way up the tower, up to the top here. I think there's 5 or 6 floors up there, restaurant, etc. Gives you a beautiful, beautiful view of the city. But yeah, so I can't believe I've come back with a cold. I genuinely cannot believe that. Like I said, temperatures out there every day were bounced around 30 degrees. Brilliant. No, just no. You wouldn't. What? You wouldn't do that? Links in the chat if you want to come and join. Anne-Marie and I. Oh, sorry. Ex-Mrs. Chuck and I. We went to the Sky City in Auckland. Had a meal up there. That was fantastic. I mean, Sky City's not that tall, to be fair. Oh, it could be that I've got 2 applications open. Oh, that could be why. Okay, all right, appreciate that. Sky City height. So Sky City is 328 meters. Sydney Tower height. Oh, didn't know that. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So the Sydney Tower, when it was built, is 309 meters, but Auckland obviously wanted to build their own because Auckland was built later. So that was 1981, was Sydney, and Auckland Tower was built in 1997. So they obviously wanted to beat Sydney, and they did by 20 meters. Oh, that's brilliant. Didn't know that. But yeah. So once I've got that organized, I haven't done any washing. I've literally, just before the stream, I went out and bought some pop and some milk and some bread because I've got nothing in the fridge. So I've been out and done that. I haven't done any washing yet. I haven't even had a shower. So it's a good job. We haven't got smell-o-vision. I just had such a good time. Just had such a good time. Such a good time. Really enjoyed it. Just had a great time. Let's try and find another good picture for you to look at. I've got pictures up the wazoo. Pictures up the wazoo. Trust me. Oh, I did go here as well. Now, if anybody can tell me what that is, you get a bonus point. If anybody can tell me what that means or what it represents, you definitely get a bonus point. I can't believe Jack's not here. It's weird. Jack. Huh. I thought I had Jack's number. Of sorts. It did lodge a few people. Hang on, I'll just go quickly send a very quick email. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, there is something going on in my world, I'll tell you. How have I been talking to Jack? I know I've spoken to him. Something going on here. All right, sorry. I'm trying to contact. Oh, hello, sir.
Testing. Can you hear me? Testing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna actually. I'm gonna pop my headphones in just in case. It's okay while I'm on my own, but when I get people, there we go. When I get people joining, it all goes to ratchet.
So how's my volume?
Your volume, to me, your volume is actually pretty good.
Right.
That's what she said. All right. So yeah, Maison Centrale. So what do you think that is, my friend?
Well, I figured it is French, obviously, and sort of like housing central. That's sort of what I figured. It was some sort of thing dealing with living arrangements, essentially. I'm not sure about anything past that, though.
Yeah. Well, Maison is house. Centrale is central. This was a house, some sort of housing complex in the center of Hanoi. It's actually, oh God, I've actually beaten someone. This is the Hanoi Hilton.
Really?
This is the Hanoi Hilton. This is where they housed the Vietnamese during the French occupation. This is the prison. It's the prison. Yeah, I know, right?
I've actually seen a couple of films that's set there. I can't remember the name now, though.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, what's on? An American one. It's quite good, actually. Fuck me. Sorry.
No, thank you.
The Quiet American. That's the one.
So we'll bring up some other pictures here. So this is a map of the Hanoi Hilton.
Looks a bit small.
Oh, it's tiny. Don't forget the Vietnamese are only really small people. So
yeah, but still, I mean, were the French people actually towering above them like that? It's sort of creepy, to be honest.
So hang on. So I moved around a bit. Right. So that's where that's the picture. That's where I took the photo. And then, so they back in the day, apparently it was a huge complex, but we walked around it in quick time. So it wasn't actually that big.
When are we talking? Are we talking like 50s or like?
Yeah, sort of 30s, 40s, 50s.
So like end of Indochina, French Indochina, sort of.
And this is how they were kept, I think. Yeah, there we go. So, and that's how they were kept. They were shackled.
Yeah, not super comfortable.
Yeah, so shackled one leg. The other leg was free for some reason. But France was... Vietnam, since its establishment in 1012, so about 1400 years ago, it's never been its own country until 1954. It's been occupied by every man and his dog. And the French were absolute wankers. The French were the absolute worst.
I'm not sure about that because basically the US said just, hold my beer. The whole napalm thing was sort of, yeah.
Okay. Something else I'll learn about. Napalm wasn't the worst.
Agent Orange, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Orange Blossom. And they're still suffering from it.
Yep.
To this day, they are still suffering from Orange Blossom.
We actually have some immigrants over here in Sweden who are damaged by it. And like kids and everything, it just, it's nasty.
They reckon it's going to take 7 generations to get rid of this. And they're only 3, like 3.5 or 4 generations into it at the moment. No, 3 generations into it. 7 generations to get for Orange Blossom to completely vanish.
I used to drive a kid to school like maybe 10-ish years ago, and she was essentially lacking one arm due to it. She was adopted. Really sweetest girl you could ever see, though. Like just like sunshine incarnate, essentially. Really nice one.
So, the naughty boys, if you were like backchatting one of the guards or anything, you were sent to the dungeon.
No. Say it right. You have to say it in French, obviously. Come on now.
Oh, I can't. Sent to zero. Okay, no, that's German. You are going to the shithole.
I'm not sure if that's Chinese or maybe like
I know.
Swahili, possibly.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely.
Possibly Namibian. I'm not 100% sure. Piss off.
Oh,
You're into the hole. Anyway, you're into the dungeon, and that was the hell of hell. And that was the dungeon. So it's what's that? 2x2, and both legs were strapped down. It was a horrible place.
hang on, go back to that one, the one with the shackles. Don't the right ones look smaller? Aren't they supposed to be like hands or something? You reckon?
Oh no, it's open. No, it's open. Look, see.
All right.
Yeah, it's open.
Yeah. Also,
So-
do you think they're different sizes depending on the guy? Because I mean, I know people who could probably like just slid their foot right out there with no problem.
I don't think so. I think they were.
One size fits all.
Yeah, pretty much.
Otherwise, tighten the screws.
Zzz, zzz.
That being said, I do think we should bring that thing back here in Sweden for certain people.
I am a firm believer, and I've said this before, and I will stand by it. But I am a true firm believer in capital punishment, i.e., national service. Once you finish school, which apparently now in England or in UK is 18, used to be 16 back in my day, back in the
People are getting
1800s.
stupider, probably.
Back in the 1800s, when I finished school, it was 16. But now you've got to be 18 to finish school. As soon as you finish school, 2 years in the national service, 2 years in National Guard. Off you go. Learn some discipline, learn some respect, come back out, boom.
We sort of had that, kind of, back in the day. Not no more, though. Not really. I mean, it's sort of going back to that because we had conscription. And, it wasn't 2 years. It was like, I think 11 to 14 months or something like that. I never did it because in my generation, they basically went, yeah, we don't need that. And then scrapped the entire thing, because, I have to say, because the politicians and the political party, because God knows what, and COVID and so on. But they basically just removed it because, there's never going to be hostilities in Europe ever again. Because that's not absolutely fucking retarded or anything.
No.
And I was, when they made that decision, I think I was 14. 13, 14, something like that. My dad was an army officer, by the way, so I sort of had some insight into it. And I was very much against it. And still, when I turned 18, you still had to muster. But they pretty much rejected 99% of all people. Of course, 50% had to be women because, feminism.
Mm-hmm.
So then we instead replaced like a proper soldiers with literal women with long hair and pink long nails. And no, I am not making that up. That's like the actual thing that happened. And it was ridiculous and the quality suffered. So now we're building it back up again, and it's only going to cost us something like 60 times as much as it would have been to just maintain it.
Oh,
yay, politics.
Yeah, cheap as chips, mate. Cheap as chips.
Yeah. I actually told one of the politicians to go fuck herself to her face because of it a few years ago.
But
nice.
Coming back to pink nails, did you get that color chart I sent you about the pinks for your nails? Did you get that? Anyway, no. Oh no. so yeah, you did. So then I asked the question as we're walking around. I asked the question. So the French built this place. I was about to say like a prison, but it was a prison. But they built it, and the French said, like Alcatraz, nobody can escape from this place. Absolutely nobody. Nobody's getting out of here. Yeah, right. So, so 1 year, I can't remember the year, but 120 prisoners escaped. And what they did is they jumped into the, and as soon as the tour guide said this, I only went,
Are those sewers?
it's a sewer. So
Lovely.
they open the sewer trap at the top here, and because obviously the Vietnamese now, I've spent a week walking around Hanoi. A week. I'm hoping my Google Maps will calculate exactly how much I've walked, and I'll look into that soon. But I've walked around the streets of Hanoi, and every Vietnamese person is roughly the same. They are roughly about this wide and about this tall. Because when they were in the prison, they were so immense.
Are you standing or sitting right now? When you said it this tall.
Oh, I'm on like a barber stool at the moment.
Oh, all right, yeah, I got you.
I'm so yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I know. I'm one to talk. All right. I'm 5'8.5". Okay. Get over it. Or 107. Yeah. Thanks. 173 centimeters. But so the Vietnamese people, 5'6", 5'7", maybe, but they were so emaciated as well. They were so skinny that they could crawl through that gap. And that's how 120 of them escaped one year.
I'm just saying there is a big possibility that I might not fit there. I'm just saying it's possible.
Just small chance?
Yeah. Do you think they'd be willing to widen it like substantially, like 4 times or something?
Yeah, we'll send a gang down. We'll get a team together, and then we'll just widen it and take away a few bricks.
Also, like make it airier, because I'm not big on like really tight underground places. So if they could just sort of make a hole in the wall instead, that'd be awesome. Yeah, thanks.
You don't want
what's it called? For a few dollars more. The second one of the Dollar Trilogy with Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
With a rubber bank, just blow a hole in the wall and drag the safe out.
Oh.
That kind of thing. Also, awesome films.
Bit like the Italian Job. Yeah.
Not actually seen the Italian Job, as far as I'm aware. It's not really my kind of thing. I believe it features Mark Wahlberg. That's sort of a no-go for me.
Mark Wahlberg. I'd suck Mark Wahlberg's cock, to be honest. I think he's such a brilliant actor. He really is. But no, I was thinking more the original Italian Job. The Michael Caine.
No, it was original at all.
Excusez-moi, if you pardon my French. The Italian Job, 1968.
Hang on.
Oh no, you hang on.
I am just.
I'll race you.
69.
Yeah. That's 69.
Yeah, I am just taking steps to very legally obtain this film in question.
Of course.
And a bottle of rum.
And to the authorities that are listening, thank you very much. Thanks.
They might send me the mission.
Thanks for joining us, the FBI. Bless you. Love your work. Keep it up.
By the way, I got those schematics about the bomb you sent me.
Oh.
Allah Akbar. Oh, yeah, that's religion.
Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
So now we got religion and politics. Yes. We just need to work in diseases.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
You bastard. I've got a cold, if that helps. Came back with a fucking cold.
Yep, that counts. So you basically got, come on, say it.
a cold.
Boo.
Not saying it. Not saying it at all.
By the way, what was that insanity about streaming when I'm in the middle of work earlier today?
Oh, look, I got back last night. I got a bottle of Jack from Judy. Oh God, that's another story. Oh, don't get me started. Anyway, got a bottle of Jack. I sort of unpacked a little bit, and I was going through the photos, and I started getting all. Would you believe? After about 1 day away from the place, I was getting nostalgic, and I went, "Oh, look!" And I just wanted to talk to people, but there was nobody around, so it was a bit of a shame.
Yeah, well, you did almost shock my like, what is she? 12-year-old fair or something like that. She's not old. Really nice kid though. She's not terrified of me, which is so fucking refreshing. You have no idea.
That's good, because the others have been absolutely horrified.
They are. Seriously, I frighten children, not by intention, just by existing in general. I mean, whenever I encounter a kid that I drive who's basically is talking to me, I just go, "Wow, this is so cool."
And you turn around and go, "What was that, little child? What did you say?" Okay,
Honestly, though, I have frightened children intentionally a few times, but only when they are bullying the others.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Because that infuriates me.
I sort of do that whenever I get the opportunity. You've got to scare the bully. If you don't scare the bully, then
I did actually make sure that one lost their right to a school fair, essentially, because he was hitting a girl as like a third the size of him. She was 6, he was 12, and like hitting with closed fist. Yeah.
Shit.
And I tend to avoid actually, grabbing the children, but I tore him out of the car and put him in the front, drove him back to his parents' house, told them to go fuck themselves, and explained what he did, and then I drove away, and then I reported it all because I was incredibly angry. Then I drove the little girl back to her parents as well and explained what had happened. Because I was... I get very upset when it comes to stuff like that, and when I get very upset, I get unpleasant.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I mean, sort of back in our day, it was the norm, but these days, when it happens, it resonates, and then social media gets involved, and and it explodes. But yeah, I mean, back in our day when we got, I mean, I was bullied at school. Would you believe?
Would you like throwing mammoth tusks at you or something? Come on, that was funny.
That was not funny.
I don't think we actually had, like, in my class any bullies. Well, anyone being bullied, we definitely had bullies, but they were mainly focused on especially one kid who was in like one of the parallel classes.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't right. There was something, I have no idea what, but he simply wasn't right. Oh yeah, one thing I have to say, a classmate of mine, and he was strange, but not like completely fucked in the head. He couldn't tie shoelaces, and we're talking like a 15-year-old here. So he had to have, what do you call those? Velcro straps on his shoes.
No.
Yeah. His parents were like really, really old. We're talking like them being, I think his dad was in his 70s when he was 15 or something. Yeah, they were like really old. And anyway, he got murdered a couple of years ago. Yeah, he was strangled.
Please don't say by shoelaces.
He was strangled by his boyfriend during an intimate encounter after he had apparently hinted that he was going to expose his sexual proclivities to the other guy's family.
Wow.
He decided to just go, yeah, none of that, and strangle him.
Wow.
And yeah, they were immigrants. That's why. So that guy's doing like, I think 12 years or something.
Again, hopefully not by shoelaces, because that would be totally
honestly. It seems like a possible instrument in this case. It does, because they can be very useful. Shoelaces, they don't break.
True.
Especially not if you soak them, then then they never break.
100% true, and it's so scary that you know that. But also,
I've never been convicted on double homicide.
Just the single ones.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I don't answer questions.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, jeez.
That looks like a no touchy kind of thing.
Yeah, don't stick your hand in there.
Oh, it's like they have them at Vietnamese strip clubs. No touching. Come on.
Oh, yeah, no touching. I was thinking.
Come on, that was funny.
I was thinking, what's he fucking talking about? Oh, got it. Penny drop. So, there were executions. If you really fucked up and got sent to the dungeon, and then you fucked up, then you were sent to the guillotine. And look at this again. Look at the size of the hole.
I noticed that. I thought it was for your hands, actually.
No.
My neck would not fit there. I would be completely safe.
Doing.
Yeah,
doing.
Proof.
Doing. Doing.
That seems like
sharp as a blade. Sharp as a blade.
Yeah, that seems like a really unpleasant way to go, to be honest. Like hacked my head off after 36 tries or something.
Yeah, and it's also a bit blunt now, as you can see. It's a bit blunt, a bit rusty. Yeah, no, that would. I
wonder how much that thing will actually weigh.
I mean,
what kind of force do you need behind that blade to truly slice through?
Let's go back. Let's see what weight's at the top. Well, that's yeah. I mean, that's a pretty big weight at the top, obviously.
Yeah, but I know, but just how much is actually required? It's not that long of a drop for that thing. And bone is kind of, it's not soft. It's not easy to hack through bone.
Oh, actually, you're right. That's probably only about. So if you look at this guy, he's probably what about?
He looks kind of short, to be honest.
Yeah, he's probably Swedish.
He's probably like 5'12" or something, 5'11".
You can't be 5'12".
Really?
No, you can't be 5'12". 5'12".
Oh wait, no, 6 foot, right? Got it. Yeah. Well, it's a stupid fucking system, so it's kind of hard to keep track.
Yeah, I know. Just stick with the metric. That
so
guy's...
yeah, okay. So it's probably like
so he's about
189 centimeters or something.
Yeah, he's about 5. Let's go. Let's go. He's my height, 5'8". So we go that.
So that's 130.
It is. It's literally less than 2 meters. So that the weight at the top there.
Maybe 4, possibly.
No.
I'm thinking like 4.
Oh, sorry. I'm doing the fingers on my screen, thinking that the camera's picking it up. So that guy is about that tall. I've transposed that to the thing, and it's the same.
I did not understand what you were doing. I thought you just
that guy's I'm thinking that my fingers were captured on the screen. I'm going, look, this guy. We can move this guy from here. We move. Yeah, okay. No, literally, the distance between the blade and the neck hold is roughly about 2 meters. So that's going to come down with some force, some absolute massive force. Scary. So the French colonists used to behead the Republic soldiers. July 31st, 1932. Yeah, the French were there for years. Fucking
Yeah,
French.
I mean, French Indochina was like, that was a part of France for, it was one of France's colony for hundreds of years. It was fucking ancient.
So the
It
women,
was kind of comfy.
so the women used to revolt, and this was see here it says this is a list of the patriotic soldiers, i.e., prisoners, who participated in the Hanoi poisoning. They were sentenced to death by the French colonists in court in 1908, and so they chopped their heads off, put them in baskets, and paraded them around, going, if you fuck with us, we will chop your head off.
No,
and these were basically the sleeping quarters. Now, what I did notice.
On the left
so this thing here, I noticed it afterwards, and I didn't take a picture. But this thing here is the release. So this comes all the way through the wall, and on the outside, you can release it, and that opens the shackle. But
that's actually a fairly smart design.
It was. It came through the wall. So the modern days, when you go to certainly American jails, and you have to turn around and put your hands through the gap in the gate so they can put the cuffs on and all that. But that's an early version of that.
This one is actually even more secure, because there is no way to possibly interfere with the interlocker process. There is no way.
No, absolutely 100% no way. So that was pretty cool.
Hang on, go back.
Oh, what, here or there?
No, that one. So the actual entrance, the door, how big was it? How was the opening to that cell? How big?
Sort of a standard door. But what I'm sort of guessing is that if they wanted to drag somebody out, they would go in through the door, grab the person, put hand shackles on, I'm guessing, and then somebody would release the leg shackles. So you can fling and flail all you want, but you can't kick, you can't move, you can't run away.
You can't actually rise up at all, because then you will break your knees.
Yeah. So that was interesting.
That's an extremely well thought out.
It's pretty good, eh?
It should probably be used during transport in modern places.
I was just thinking we should probably bring that back to America.
Actually, bring it over here as well, because there are some people that just needs that.
Oh, this was the puppet show. This was incredible. This woman. Oh my stars! Did I get an? Oh, I've got the video. So there's an instrument. There's an instrument in Vietnam, and it's. Hang on, let me bring us back here. So there's. I've got pictures of it somewhere. So there's an instrument in Vietnam, and it's got one single string, just a single string. Guitar's got 6, bass has got 4. This thing's got one single string. It's tethered at one end. It's tethered, but it's got a sort of for want of a better word, a tensioner. So you can move it backwards and forwards, but you just play the single string with a. Oh God, I did get told what it's called. Basically a plectrum, but it's a So you play the single string, but then you move the arm. I've got pictures unfortunately on my camera. Which
Yeah, I think I get the picture. Sort of. Is it? I imagine it's sort of like a string trombone.
yes, something like that. And it was just, and so she came out, and they were bigging her up when I was at the puppet show. She's gonna play, and she played it, and I was just watching it. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, love? How are you playing
I'm curious about the sound, because I tend to find a lot of sort of string music from East Asia very relaxing. I often have that playing in the background when I'm reading, which is a lot.
Hang on, I might be able to. Because I actually made a video, well, not made a video, but I recorded it on the video, and I'm really struggling to play.
I just had a really weird thought. Do you think we could possibly convince CC to pick that up and play it? Because just the utter bizarre nature of it.
It's not flat enough for him. It is actually on an angle. It's sort of on.
Oh yeah, you can't have that. You can't have an angle. Yeah, sorry. Actually,
yes.
yeah, but that the big place, the tall place in was it in Sydney?
Yep, Sydney.
Yeah. How on earth did you actually get up there when Australia doesn't exist?
Good question.
Were you perhaps in sort of a coma, sort of Matrix style for the entire time, just being in a virtual reality?
Very good question.
Wait, you're an AI.
I've told you not to.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot.
Told you not to tell anybody about that.
Oh yeah, also I should probably explain my acronym on screen. I couldn't manage to get Emissary of Sorp the Lizard God to fit. So you do what you have to.
You just do what you got to do, dude.
Yeah.
You do you.
Hell Sorp.
Right. Oh. Right. Okay. Right. Hang on a sec. Let me bring this to screen. I've managed to. Right. So at first, so these are marionettes, and I was thinking, how's this working? Because I can't see any strings. But if we go back just a little bit,
I have an idea.
No.
Mainly because I figured why use it on water.
There. So you see here, bamboo sticks under the water. But I was looking for strings up above. I thought there were people up above, but no, it's bamboo sticks underwater, and it was fantastic. But
yeah, I just figured why else do it on water.
Right. And so the arms are loose. So what they do is they move the sticks to shake the body.
All right.
The arms.
Yeah, I was actually wondering how they made the arms move. I was trying to figure that out.
Yeah, so they sort of move the sticks backwards and forwards, and then the arms just move. But the music's coming very shortly. Right. No, hang on. I've got a better video than that. That's
I
not
quite
the
like
right
those
one.
dragons.
Oh, the dragons were fantastic. I'm not sure how they shot the water though. There must
I
be a
was trying
pipe.
again. I was trying to figure that out.
All the time I'm watching
maybe?
this, all the time I'm watching this, I'm going, "This is fantastic. This is amazing." But how are they doing it? How are you actually doing that?
I always do that whenever I see like magic tricks or that sort of performances.
Yeah. You're sort of watching it, but you're going, how, why? Let's just hang on. While I'm doing this, let's just bring this back here. Yeah, but it was brilliant. And when I was getting seated as well, I was at the stage, and there were these two sort of wheels in the corners and a rope, and I'm going, oh, maybe that's part of the trick, but that comes later. I recorded her playing that music. Which one was it? I've got to go through all these bloody videos I've done. Oh, was it this one?
Oh, I have to state, Iron Bob is playing 7 Days to Die.
Who? Sorry,
Iron Bob. Yeah, he's a guy I know on Steam. It just popped up.
Oh, okay.
I felt that announcement, you know.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Bit of a PSA.
A bit of a yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. I can't believe I've got a fucking. I dreaded this. It seems that I now have to copy and paste every single video I've made, every single photo to a different drive to get it out of the camera so I can play it. And it's not.
Yeah. I'm an amateur photographer. That's my life, basically. You're describing there.
Well,
it's so
trust
annoying.
me, I feel. It's not that one. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking. This is going to take years for me to do this shit. Oh,
how many videos you got?
A few.
Yeah, I just noticed briefly, and it looked like maybe 5 or more. So 6.
A few.
Yeah.
A couple.
I had to like save off the SD card from my camera and just put it on the disk, and it was like 6,000 pictures.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 33 videos I've got.
That's not so bad.
What
do you do for filming anyway? Did you have like an actual camera, or do you use your phone? What is it?
It's a Canon Sure Shot. Power Shot, sorry. SX10.
Oh. Yeah, I only do still, so I know very little about filming.
My God. Another funny story. I'm walking down the street, a random street, kind of sort of got lost. And I'm passing this guy, and he's got two massive cameras.
Japanese.
No,
Definitely Japanese.
No, I think he was Chinese.
No,
so he's got
2 cameras.
So it's just phones, just the phone. So I'm walking past the guy. He's got this huge lens on, and we're sort of walking past each other. And I sort of glanced down and went, "Fuck, they're nice cameras." I went, "Nice cameras, dude." He goes, "Oh, what you got?" And I showed him. He goes, "Oh, the Canon PowerShot, old school."
I kind of love that actually. That's kind of awesome.
Old school. I bought that in 2009. Yeah.
Well, to be honest,
Yeah, I know. There's. Yeah, I know. There's more.
I
shit.
use what's it called? D18, D80 even. Wait, is no 80D? That's the one. 80D, EOS 80D.
Oh, the EOS. Yeah. They're God,
They're right. It's a workhorse. You know, it's.
Yeah.
I really wish I had money to get one with a bigger sensor, but I don't. So.
Does the job, as they say. Does the job.
Yeah, I mainly take nature stuff. So.
But
okay.
hang on. If
I think you're getting a bit robotic.
you've previously confessed to being a flat earth. Haven't you got a P900 or a P1000?
No, I don't. Unfortunately, no. I couldn't get one shipped here because the places where they were made probably don't exist. So.
Well, yeah, it's made in Antarctica, and you can't get past the ice wall. Right?
Oh,
I
it's
found
made in
I've
Australia.
actually got it.
Doesn't
Antarctica.
exist, sorry. Yeah, but yeah. It could have been intercepted, I suppose, by the Kalashnikov building penguins.
Right, here we go. I found it. So you see it? Single string.
Yeah.
Just the one string, but she controls it with the left hand on the joystick
kind of thing. Yeah.
On the joystick. But you're right. The music was just so hypnotizing. It was.
Yeah, I found it
beautiful.
extremely relaxing. Do you know the film Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
Heard of it?
Watch it.
Not actually seen it yet.
No,
but-
make sure you do. It's
Okay.
I love it. I think it's an awesome film. It's sort of only the first one, by the way. I wouldn't bother with the second one. I haven't seen that, but I'm not gonna because it would just not be as good as the first one. Got some of the truly greatest fighting scenes ever, just flat out ever in that film.
So what's the sequel? Stretching Tiger, Non-Hidden Dragon.
I think it's called the same, but like with a different subtitle. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, and I'm not gonna. I am very restrictive about what films I watch. If I don't expect it to be good, I won't watch it unless it's like for comedic value. Oh, speaking of which, have you heard of Birdemic?
No.
It is on YouTube. All three films. They are fantastic, like amazing films. Birdemic. They are some of the funniest stuff you'll ever see. It's gold, absolute gold.
Hang on, I lost my pen.
You have Birdemic 1, 2, and 3. I think the first one was Birdemic: Shock and Terror. Let me explain the setting to you.
Birdemic.
A small sleepy town in California are suddenly awoken and being attacked by birds vomiting acids onto the population because of global warming and stuff. And it's something to behold because essentially it looks like it was filmed on a flip phone. And the sound, I'm just going to give you one single scene. There is one where they're sort of escaping the town, and like the last people in California going by the roadside just in despair. The thing is, it's filmed next to like a crowded highway where cars whizzing by over and over, like in the shot. It's It's got, I think, 1.4 out of 100 on IMDb. It's like, it's so bad, it's good. It's amazing. I've seen it multiple times.
Oh, here we go. Birdemic, shock and terror full video.
Yeah. And the intro, like just the before the movie starts, is kind of long. It's like 5 minutes or something. And the acting is amazing, just amazing. It's so funny.
Let me just have a quick look at this.
Yeah, just fast forward until you get some scenes with people acting, and just also notice the sound quality because it is fantastic.
It's a oh, okay, so it's a modern film, but it's
It's from like 10 years ago, some maybe
but
15.
it's shot in sort of classic.
It's not intentionally shot that, it's just sort of limited by the skills of the producer, director, like choreographer and everything, which is the same guy, and he also funded the film. So yeah,
Okay.
it's like a modern Ed Wood sort of.
Oh my god, it does look terrible. But all right.
Yeah, it's really funny though. I promise you, it's hilarious. It just is. He's also very.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, that looks absolutely.
It's so fucking. I love that scene.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Oh, it's so fucking funny.
I've also just realised that my fountain pen. I took my fountain pen with me, and let me just bring us back. I've just used my fountain pen, and it turns out it turns out it leaks in air pressure. All right, bless.
Really? No, but like in air pressure.
I've just opened it, and there's ink everywhere.
Oh.
Right, or it could be that it's broken. I don't know, but
They don't tend to break very easily, though.
Well,
I think.
Well,
I think I left mine at my parents' house. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't have it here anyway.
There's ink everywhere. So.
I like using a fountain pen for writing.
I
find it.
I love it.
Smooth.
I love it.
Also, I feel very posh when doing it. So yeah.
So let's quickly finish this video.
Yep.
Oh, wrong one. That one. And just listen to this. Oh. That was I was hypnotized
to figure out how that thing works.
Yes.
I mean, I get sort of how you make the sound, but how do you amplify it to that extent? Because the only thing I could figure is like the tiny little cup thing on the end is sort of connected down into the board and by a hollow tube, and that sort of amplifies the entire thing.
But to be honest, I don't care, because I was there watching it, and I was the only reason I recorded it because I thought, the only reason I recorded it because we went to a museum, the Museum of Ethnology, and we went past a display, and the tour guide was saying, so back in the day, when they used to play music, this was an instrument that was used, and I saw the original, and it was just again, the single string, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, right, whatever. So then when I go to the puppet show, she comes out and starts playing this thing. I went, holy fuck, that actually is real. And that's the only reason why I took the video. And it was, and it doesn't help that she was absolutely gorgeous as well. She was stunningly beautiful.
I didn't actually notice. I wasn't looking at her.
No, I did. And
Also, I think yeah,
just
too much white stuff in her face for me.
Just for the record, by the way, just for the record, no.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Okay, just for the record, no. I think you get that reference.
I just I feel I have to ask. So you fancy doing a bit of colonizing when you're over there?
No.
Because I think they don't take very kindly to that in Vietnam.
It was very cheap. I can't believe I've got ink on my fucking fingers. Fuck hell.
Also, I couldn't help noticing that when you put that video up, you placed us on the left side of the screen. Was that a political statement?
Communism.
Yes.
Vietnam.
Long live Mao and Ho Chi Minh.
Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh was an incredible man.
Yeah, he was fascinating.
An incredible. I've learned so much while I was over there. And I went to the Ho Chi Minh mausoleum, and no cameras, so that there's absolutely no pictures of me in the mausoleum or what I saw. But you actually walk past Ho Chi Minh, and it is him. It's massive coffin. It is actually him. It looks like a wax museum, but it's not. He's so well preserved. The story goes that Ho Chi Minh died of lung cancer.
Really? I did not know that.
Because he smoked way too much. Like,
yeah, I can imagine that.
A lot.
I've only seen photos of him looking like a skinny hobo.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
With a very clean shirt, though.
Yeah. Oh, always had a clean shirt.
Spotless.
So, so the story goes that he was. Oh, let me just go off camera just for a split second, just while I sort something out down here. So the story goes that, again, like I said, he was an amazing president. He reformed the country, set it up basically from the ground up, but he smoked too much. And come 1968, late 1968-ish, he was diagnosed with lung cancer. So the government said, right, we got to put a plan in place. They planned his death over 6 months in advance. Now, his wishes, his actual written testament was that he didn't want to be buried. He wanted to be cremated, and he wanted to be cremated and his ashes spread over some random rice fields so he could be with the workers. And that's what his whole presidency was about, was the country, was the people.
It's kind of fitting for him, isn't it?
It's a beautiful story. But the government went, once he died, they went, nah, we're not going to let
a strong cult of personality about him, so
we're not going to let this guy. So he was embalmed within 6 hours of his death. They embalmed him, preserved. Well, it was planned 6 months in advance.
Yeah. That's really fucking morbid when you think about it.
It is.
But yeah, do you plan to die on the 26th or the 27th? What works best for you now? Oh, sorry, you look a
Oh.
bit frail now. Can you sort of hold on for a bit while we sort this out? Thank you.
Yeah, hang on a sec. We've got something penciled in for the 26th. No, 27 is good. Just
Or even worse, like, yeah, sorry, tomorrow's not looking very good. Can you speed this up a
yeah.
bit?
Can you? Come on.
Come on, here's like 8 packs of smoke.
You want another fag, President? Oh, another one? Come on.
I don't think he swung that way.
Oh, sorry.
Come on, that was funny. That was funny.
It was that was actually good. So he died. They embalmed him within 6 hours and preserved him. So we go through the mausoleum. It's so he's sort of casket is not open casket, but a glass casket.
Yeah,
is set a bit low in a sort of a well, and you walk and you look down on him, and there are 4 guards, 4 military guards constantly at the corner of his casket, and there are 4 guards at the entrance, the corner, and the exit. They don't move. They don't look. They don't move. You can't talk. You can't do anything. And there were 2 guys behind me. Fucking hell! I remember walking into the mausoleum, and the rules are so strict. Shorts have to be below the knee, or you can't see the knee. Ladies have to cover their shoulders. No talking, no hats, no phones, no cameras. No this, no that, no whatever. And these 2 fucking...
One question. Americans?
No. Oh,
Really?
yeah, you would expect today. Oh, hey, look, I was fucking choking Ho Chi Minh. Oh, we fucked him over in fucking 74. No. No, they're Chinese. And they're just like, they weren't fucking quiet. It's like, and look, I'm all for talking. If you're with a mate, if you're with a mate and you go, oh, look at that over there. Holy shit, look, oh shit, look at that. But they were just, I mean, I don't speak China, I don't speak Mandarin, but they were probably just going, no, they were just probably going, oh, yeah, went to the bar last night and fuck me, dude. It's like, fucking, what the fuck? We had a great time.
I imagine that they were talking about, oh, look at all these pores. Oh, fuck them. Oh, peasants.
They were just talking shit.
Yep.
And we got so far, and as you're going up the steps to the mausoleum, there's a guard on fucking every corner, and I sort of got eye contact with one of them, and I went, because you're not supposed to talk, and he went, and they shut up for a split second. And then, as we got past them, went up the next set of steps, they started again. And I just turned around and went, shut up. Seriously, shut up. And look at me going,
Oh, I was expecting sort of, oh, me no speak English.
I just went, shut the fuck up. Oh, when
you do it with hand gesture, sort of. You do the whole cross the mouth, then thumb across the throat.
Yeah, but
that always works.
Only in Mexico.
No, I do that. I do that all the time here.
Or Colombia.
Yeah, I mean that always works. It's super effective.
I just turned around and went, "Shut up! Shut up!"
Oh, by the way, serious question in the chat.
Oh. Wontons. Wontons are not Vietnamese. Hello, Tom, by the way. Hola. The wontons aren't wontons Japanese?
I don't think so. They don't sound Japanese anyway. It's Chinese, if anything.
Chinese, I think. No, not wontons, but I did have some incredible local food.
Cool.
Street food, street trading, street coffee. Oh God, cheap as fucking chips. Oh, God, like $3 Kiwi. $3 Kiwi for a meal.
That's so cheap, actually.
It's ridiculous. It's
Oh, I
ridiculous.
think a storm is hitting here right now. Hang on.
I have down there some pictures. Where are my pictures?
I think they were in your computer.
No, all of my pictures are fucked. I can't download anything from my phone because I'm trying to put it. I'll work it out, but I'll work it out. I've got so much everywhere. I hate to think how many pictures I actually took. Let me find the picture of me. Oh, here we go.
I can already see you're sort of on screen, really.
Here we go. One thing that did strike me.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I see.
So that was me having street food. Now, the one thing that did strike me, the second I got there from the airport, once I got into the old quarter, and then I went for a walk on that evening, all the chairs are literally about that far off the ground.
Yeah.
Because they're so small.
Don't take this the wrong way. And it's not a dig. When I'm sort of like having my feet propped up on the desk and I'm kind of far away from the screen. When you held that up, I could only like sort of see the vague pattern on top of the chairs, and it looked like Lego chairs. It looked like a Lego.
They are literally Lego chairs. Two stacks, maybe.
Yeah, and I was thinking like, oh, so they do make chairs that size for everyone.
It was because, and I resisted when I went out for the first night. So I got there about 10 o'clock in the evening. I went straight upstairs, dumped everything, and I just went for a walk. And the first thing I saw was these tiny chairs. And I distinctly remember on Monday night looking at these chairs going, I'm not going to get down there. That's fucking too low for me. So I found a bar that had proper sized chairs.
Were those not the bar stools?
That's definitely not a bar stool.
The thing is, I think you're sitting in it wrong, because what you do is you sit there and cross your legs in front of you while you're sitting on those chairs. I always found that to be the most comfortable way.
On Sunday, I broke a chair.
Like intentionally, or just by sitting on it, or?
So I went out to find this lake with the downed B-52 bomber.
Yeah. Oh wait, you didn't hit your head on it, did you?
And I couldn't find this lake, and I'm getting so frustrated, and I'm walking around and around. So this is I eventually found the down B-52, and that's it there.
Hang on. Oh yeah.
So I eventually found it, but I went to the wrong lake. Like I said, I got served a bum steer every corner I turned. They're going, oh, this lake. So I eventually got somewhere with service, and I got the Wi-Fi, and then I've got fucking blue everywhere. I can't believe I've got blue everywhere. And
probably some strange disease.
So before I actually found the lake, I sat down at this fucking backstreet bar. The beer was 10,000, about 90 cents for a beer. I says, and the sort of guy looked at me, Vietnamese, couldn't speak he could speak a few words of English. And I went, I need a beer, because I was so frustrated that I've been walking for about 3 hours, couldn't find this fucking lake. I sat down and went, beer. He goes, okay. So I sat down at this little bar. I was smoking as well. I started smoking again. Fucking, so many stories. Anyway, so I whipped out my fags, had a smoke, sat down with this beer, and it was cold as fuck. It was beautiful. So I went, like, literally took half of it, and then I sitting down on one of these little chairs, and I leant back, snapped the fucking back. It was so weak. I just snapped the back off it, and I went, sorry.
And then he went, oh, American?
Are you Canadian? I went, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. So yeah, I snapped the back off this chair, and they all sort of laughed, and
look at stupid American. Yeah, that didn't sound Vietnamese. I can't do a Vietnamese accent. Or any accent, really.
You actually here's another funny story. I did some research on learning how to speak Vietnamese. How long does it? No,
I don't know one word in Vietnamese, not a single word.
I know one word. Xin chào. Xin chào is hello. XINCHAO. Xin chào.
How do they learn that. Do they like use pitch in the languages as well, like Chinese do? I have no idea, to be honest, about. Or is it a Khmer language?
Good question. Pitch. I don't.
Because I mean, the region they could really go either way. Because
I don't think they use pitch.
Then it's probably a Khmer language.
So I googled how hard is it to learn Vietnamese?
Now, you get a response like, yeah, don't.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty much like, just unless you're born there.
Chinese is probably worse, though. Fucking nightmare.
Mandarin. Mandarin's hard. Fuck yeah. But the only reason I would love to learn Mandarin is because we've got so many Chinese people here in New Zealand that I want to go to a restaurant.
I can sort of see where this is going.
dressed up like a dick. I'm just walk into a restaurant and just sit down and have a coffee, and I want them to all go, oh, look at that fucking stupid prick over there. He looks like a fucking stupid prick. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. You know, in Mandarin, going, and I just want to spin my head and go, what's that? I just want to go, I know you're talking about you dumb prick. Oh, that's the only reason
I've done that once. Not in Mandarin. I've done that in Swedish because we were in Newcastle. And they obviously assumed that I wasn't Swedish because I was just sitting at the table with my mates. And they started talking shit about me, calling me a fat asshole, amongst other things. And I had words for them. They were from Stockholm, I being fucking female genitalia. And I had a number of things to say to them. And I made them leave. Yeah, I was very angry.
That's But that's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when they're from Stockholm, because I mean, come on, they're pieces of shit. A lot of them.
Well, they're from Stockholm, so yeah, fuck them.
Yeah,
But
yeah, that's like the sentiment of every Swede not from Stockholm.
oh, he's from fucking Stockholm. Fucking
Yeah, seriously, they are absolute fucking dickheads, like to the extreme.
Okay, so according
After
to
Stockholm.
fuck you, Stockholm.
Yeah, there you go. Actually, yeah, do you think we can donate Stockholm to Putin? Could sort of like undermine his entire regime and just probably make him change his policies and just turn it all inward.
I can't find. Okay, so according to the FSI, which is the Foreign Service Institute, states that Vietnamese is in category 3 of hard languages. Fluency in Vietnamese usually takes 44 weeks. So almost a year of
still. That's not too bad, is it?
Well,
I mean, come on, fluency in languages, that can take some fucking time.
Well, I was kind of fluent in French when I was at school, but that was 5 years at only.
Yeah, I can't really do. I can say basically, je ne pas sorry, je ne pas un bonbon. And that means something like, I don't speak French, but I'm a piece of candy. 6 years. That's all I remember.
Wow.
I had no interest in it whatsoever. Wow. I probably should have though.
Well, France is just down there, isn't it?
No, wrong side.
Oh, down there.
Yeah, there you
go. Okay.
Yeah, but they're like being all French and stuff. So. Yeah.
I always used to say this about France. France would be such a beautiful country if it wasn't for the French.
We actually say that about people from Stockholm.
Stockholm would be a great place if it wasn't for the Stockholm.
Yeah, seriously, that's like a common thing to say in Sweden.
It's kind of like Birmingham. Birmingham would be a great place if it wasn't for the Brummies.
Would it though?
No, it still wouldn't be. It's still
I've only driven through it once. I've ridden through it once, I should say. And yeah, I wasn't like super impressed, really.
It's a shithole. It's a shithole.
Yeah, it could be worse. It could be what's it called in the UK? Like the place with no internet. Hull. That's the one. Hull.
Oh, Hull.
Where you have one internet provider, just one, with an absolute monopoly, and offer no service at all.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Hull's a bit of a shithole, to be fair.
And Blackpool. Oh, Blackpool. Jesus Christ, Blackpool.
Oh.
The smell.
You leave Blackpool alone. Blackpool is an English constitution. It's the epitome of England.
I was so happy when I got there.
Oh, shit.
Every time.
Huh? Sorry, Deadpool. I'm so sorry, Digger. I'm so sorry. We were looking at Googling history and I didn't get back to the thing. Hello, how are you, mate?
Oh, I'm in? Oh, okay.
You are. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
My brain went.
He's not, though. He's really not.
No, I am. I was Googling shit and I didn't have the StreamYard up. So, hello.
Oh.
Right. What's happening in your world, my friend?
Meh, nothing really. Just chilling.
All right. Well, we're talking about my trip to Vietnam, and we're talking about Vietnam.
Yeah, I saw you saw me in the chat for the live.
Yes.
stream.
Yes. Thank you for that as well, by the way.
News!
Oh, mate, I've I got to think of the holidays that I've had. It's obviously my honeymoon is the top holiday I've had. Going to Florida and Cancun, that's got to be up there.
Did you see Florida Man?
Going to no, I haven't. No. Going to India, although it wasn't a holiday, that was an experience. Going to Fiji,
Ooh.
again an experience, not an actual holiday, but it's got to be one of my top 5 holidays of all time.
No,
I just had the best time ever.
no.
My feet are killing. I actually woke up I eventually woke up this morning, and I looked at my feet. I got blisters everywhere because I just walked.
Ooh.
I walked everywhere, and
Bad shoes.
I actually broke.
Better shoes than dummy.
Well, I broke a pair of shoes while I was there. I had to throw them away. I made a video about that, and people were going, "Harden up, princess." But so I had a backup pair, and yeah, it turns out they weren't the best. They weren't the best. I
have to ask: did you like sort of try walking in inferior shoes and barefoot and stuff in order to mock the people of Vietnam?
Oh,
That's very racist, Chuck.
Well,
So
funnily enough,
disappointed in you.
funny enough,
Vietnamese lives matter.
all lives matter. All lives matter.
Racist.
So I did go out for a walk, a very short walk in my flip flops, or in my jandals, as we like to say here in New Zealand, and they were hurting. So I took them off, and yes, I did walk barefoot for about an hour. So
Cultural appropriation
yeah.
and colonialism. I think, anyway. It must be racist somehow, I'm sure.
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
speaking of
well,
languages earlier, I drove a guy many years ago who was a linguist at Oxford.
Was he-
And yeah, and it was quite funny. And he spoke, I think, 37 languages fluently.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he could get by in like 30 more. Amongst those who spoke fluently was it's called Roxlani or something. It's that click thing in Africa.
Oh
No
yeah.
way.
Yeah, he
That-
spoke that, and he was like, you know what you call it, cross-eyed, like severely cross-eyed, skinny guy in his, I guess, 60s. And it was just really strange to hear him speak in that language.
And pale as fuck, obviously.
Yeah, well, he was English, so yeah, obviously.
Definitely pale as fuck then.
I think the English people were born essentially without melanin altogether. Like
Oi.
absolute zero.
We got a little bit. We got a
No,
little
you
bit.
don't. No, you don't. You got red when you see sunlight. You become like red instantly, like a lobster.
Shut up.
Hey, no, I came back with a great tan.
Yeah, that's just brown tongue, clearly.
Hey, I came back with. Oh, where's my watch mark? There's my watch mark. I can't.
Hang on. What watch? What watch were you wearing? I must know.
My oh yeah, of course you're into watches, aren't you? My fossil.
You
my
probably
fossil.
shouldn't throw them on the floor.
My fossil.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Is that
It's a-
titanium?
Yep. It's also it's a digital watch.
Oh, no, I'm so disappointed in you.
Yeah, I know.
You
I know,
never
I know.
go digital ever, not ever. Oh, I got an additional watch, by the way.
Once you go, what's the word? Chirograph? Is that the word? Chirograph? The three.
Chronograph, you mean?
Chronograph. Once you go chronograph, you never go back. But no.
Well, you actually do. I own a couple, but I tend to prefer the simpler versions.
Ow, ow, ow. Sorry.
Personally.
I got a blister on my heel because I stupidly went out this morning without socks in my shoes.
Yeah, you shouldn't go out.
Oh, that was dumb. Well, yeah, it was dumb. It was dumb. A, going out, and B, dumb going out without socks.
Yeah, I can't ever go out without socks. I can't stand wearing shoes without socks. I hate the feeling of it.
Yep.
And also, I can't stand thin socks. I need to use sports socks essentially all the time because I just hate the thin feeling of it. It just feels weird. It's really strange.
Oh no, it's not strange. It's not strange. It's a very common thing. But so yeah, I did break a pair of shoes. I got a blister on the heel as Deadpool.
Yeah. Trying to fit in, obviously. Yeah.
Just have you just picked that blister? Don't do that, Deadpool. That's
No. It was a hangnail.
Oh, okay. That was scary.
Do you use a nail clipper for that? I use a knife or a pair of pliers typically. I hate
wrong with you?
I hate the feeling when you cut a nail with one of those clippers. You have this sort of.
Are you crazy?
No, I'm not. I haven't pulled
Yes,
out the
you
nail
are.
in
Well,
weeks.
yes, he is, but that's a different story.
No, but the thing is, I can't. Whenever you use nail clippers, you have this sort of strange feeling at the end of it. It's like sort of powdery feel almost. I hate that feeling, so I use knives instead. So I sort of cut them just like if you're sharpening something. I just cut my nails with knife.
I use this.
Yeah, that works well enough.
My Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, that's a good knife.
My brother bought this for me for my 18th birthday, and
Nice.
Those works.
It's been with me ever since.
I got 2 watches of that brand, by the way.
So I use the
No.
I always
Have to use the blade.
no. You use the blade, but normal people like Deadpool and myself.
I think you mean inferior people.
What did you say, motherfucker?
I just stated my obvious superiority to everyone else on the planet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. As the emissary of Sorp the Lizard God.
Right. I'm getting messages from no.
Being
Ooh.
so negative. Just going, no. Oh, speaking of which, how many times during a trip did you hear something along the lines of, me love you a long time? You are going to Vietnam. I mean, come on.
I can answer that genuinely. I can answer this absolutely genuinely. 0. What I did
of
here,
course, I believe you.
genuinely.
Of course.
But
we all believe you. Yes.
But what I did here, a lot, and like I said, I was staying in the old quarter, which is very touristy. Lots of massage parlors. Massage parlors.
Yeah, I get you.
And so the girls would sit at the front by the podium with the massage, and you just walk past, and it was just like Bali, and it was and it sort of grated me a little bit. He's like, massage.
Oh,
You want massage? So it was just the voice.
Nope.
It was exactly the same as Bali. Massage. I just walked
I
past.
was like, nope.
I just went, no, thank you. Oh, I learned to say no, thank you. Ong Chong Zhao.
Yeah, that sounds too complicated to learn, to be
It-
honest. No
Just
seems easier.
Yeah, just
Here. I got it for you. Fuck off.
I don't think you want to use the word "fuck" around those. That
Yeah.
might send the wrong
No.
message, to be honest.
not near a massage parlor. Fuck
Piss
off.
off.
Oh,
But
fuck off.
Yes,
Oh,
me
really?
fuck you off. Yes.
Oh, you want? Yeah, you want fuck
Piss
off?
off.
I give you fuck off. I give you fuck off.
Piss off.
Like I have no idea. I don't even know the name of the actual currency in Vietnam, but like 10,000 or something.
The
Whatever.
dong.
It is.
It's the
Dong.
dong. It's the dong.
That seems
50
oddly fitting, and for this conversation, to be honest.
How much dong you got on you? How much dong you got?
I got big dong.
Yeah, big dong.
Big dong. Lots of dong. I got a wad. I got a wad of dong.
That's probably like a decent pickup line in Vietnamese clubs. Like, got big dong for you.
You better be careful in case those masseurs have big dong for you.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
This
do you follow,
conversation went so south.
I have to ask, do you guys
Yes.
follow a guy called was it Andrew Sloan, YouTube channel?
I don't think so.
And anti-frauditor guy?
Oh no.
No, he's a
oh.
retired police guy.
Oh.
Andre Sloan, that's the one. And he basically did like sort of an expose on a frauditor, like an utter piece of shit, who's basically him, and his two sort of adopted sons are basically walking around, and we're talking like full on assaulting old people, like kicking them in the head. Yeah,
I've heard
that guy, the father, he's basically married to former man from the Philippines. Yes. And apparently he was not happy when Andre exposed that. I thought it was kind of funny.
Oops. And,
that was gold.
All right, I'll look that up. So, to answer Tom's question, no. Again, wontons. I'm pretty sure they're Chinese.
Yeah.
They are Chinese, aren't they?
10%. Yeah, sure they are.
But-
They are.
So you
but
are
I-
denying the truth of the Chinese people living in Vietnam.
But I did eat some amazing Vietnamese food. The like I said, the street restaurants that I went to.
Is it very spicy?
No, not really.
Really?
Not really. No, it was well, not for me. I'm from England, so I'm used to spice. I'm used to
Really?
something a little bit hot. Yes, I am. I'm used to something a little bit hot. I did go. Funny enough, I've got pictures and a video of me on my second night going to an Indian restaurant of all places. And the only reason I went to an Indian restaurant was because I looked at the menu outside and it had, the madras, the butter chicken, the chicken tikka masala and all that shit. It had that. But what caught my eye was chicken Hyderabad.
What is that?
And I went, I've never had chicken Hyderabad. It was it was actually really, really nice. It was more sort of, it was almost like a Balti. Now I'm from Birmingham, and that's the home of Balti. But Balti was actually made in Birmingham, and so I sort of looked at it. It says a thick sauce of onions and ginger, and I think it said capsicums. And I went, I've not had a Hyderabad. So I went in and I had a fucking hell, Spells. One of the best fucking Indians I've ever had in my entire life. It was so good. Let me see if I can find a picture. No, a picture on my phone.
I'm sort of
Yeah.
unfortunate in that way. I can't really do Indian anymore because I was extremely hungover when I was 18 and had Indian. So now I can't have Indian anymore.
Oh shit, that's
Yeah, I was in London during
Yeah,
the school trip.
that's not good. Because Indian meals are the best. I've got so many fucking.
Oh, I can have chicken tikka masala, by the way. That one's exempted for some reason. No idea why.
That's the worst. That is the worst meal you can have. Here we go. Here we go.
I quite like tikka masala, to be honest.
Right.
It's all right.
So that was chicken Hyderabad with an
Is that
arm
on
bread.
rice?
That's how I do. Yeah, with rice. So that's how I do my So I put rice around the edge, make a hole, make a well, and then put the curry in the middle. Garlic naan, and the sauces on the side. It was. Ooh. It
Yeah,
was.
I reckon
It
I
was.
tried demolishing that.
Oh. Funny story. I did try to demolish it. Couldn't get through it. Couldn't get through it. No, couldn't do it. It was too much. So I asked for a takeaway, and so they boxed it up. And I went back to the hotel. And the next day, I had I asked them to warm it up for me. So I had that for breakfast.
Also, what I was saying earlier about, the whole spices thing. The thing is, for me, like actual English cuisine, that's sort of devoid of any spices or really taste whatsoever. Like actual English cuisine, not the Chinese stuff invented in England.
English food is totally void of any sort of.
It's like boiled meat, essentially.
Look, our
besides crumpets. Crumpets are fucking awesome.
Oh, what are they called? Oh, my grandfather used to... Fuck.
While you're thinking about, I was just about to say, who doesn't like a bit of crumpet? But that's a different story.
You're thinking of strumpet.
No, we call it crumpet. We also call it crumpet in England, not strumpet. Crumpet.
Yeah, I was thinking, back to our previous conversations.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, moving on. Right, Deadpool. Come on, think of it. Think of it, dude. Come on.
Haggis.
No.
God, haggis.
Steak and ale pie. Oh, that's a good one. Steak and ale pie.
Steak and ale pie. Oh.
And fish and chips, by the way. That's also great.
There's actually. I'm genuinely thinking about this. There is a place in the old village I used to live in. I almost said the name of it then, but there's a place, a sort of small restaurant that's for sale, and I thought I should buy that. Yorkshire pudding. Oh fuck yeah!
That's all right.
Oh my god, I actually make an awesome Yorkshire pudding. Toad in the hole. Do you know Toad?
Not big on that one.
You're not big on that
fuck. Yeah, I don't do sausages at all.
What do the fuck do you do if you don't do all this shit?
Oh, I'm a extremely picky eater. Like in the extreme.
No shit.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna make it very simple. I don't eat shellfish of any kind. I don't eat any sort of offal, no organ meat or anything like that of any kind.
Mm-hmm.
I don't eat mushrooms. I don't eat bananas.
What?
Yeah, I'm allergic to bananas, so can't have it.
Oh, well.
I'm actually allergic to avocado as well, but I actually enjoy avocado. I like it. I just feel like shit afterwards.
Mm.
It's not like a dye or anything. It's just really unpleasant to eat it.
Right. So I'll go with you on that. I don't eat avocado because I don't like the taste.
I do like the avocado. I don't like banana.
But bananas make me sick.
Yeah,
Not-
same.
I love
Not-
banana.
I can't be in the same room with someone like starting to peel a banana because I feel it instantly.
Oh my God, you are literally my brother. No,
Ooh.
I can't. I just can't do bananas. I
Ooh.
just
No, but I feel it like it's like a pheromone almost. It's like, you know, the people with peanut allergies. It's kind of like just it's instant.
Yep, 100%.
I've had to
Absolutely,
throw
100%.
people out of the car for opening a banana and refusing to throw it out. I had to throw them out because I couldn't do it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Wow. I was oh, I almost said the wrong word there. I was in a relationship back in 1990 with a woman called Leanne, and she had a little girl, and the relationship was going great, absolutely great. And I remember getting to her flat one day, and I just plunked myself on the couch. Oh, Leanne, what oh God, what's the girl's name? Natalie. And she gave Nat a banana, and she came and sat next to me, and she peeled exactly the second she went boom. I went.
Yep.
I was up, off, toilet, fucking thrown up.
Yep.
Leanne comes to me. Leanne came to me. Are you okay? I just can't do bananas. And she, oh, and the kid started crying, obviously, because I jumped up and started barfing.
Yeah.
And she goes,
Oh, poor kid.
I just can't
Yeah,
do
it's
bananas.
fucking bad. It's bad, and the way it was explained to me was it's essentially a latex allergy because rubber. It's a rubber fruit, so it's the same thing with like dishwashing gloves. I get like red stuff on my hands whenever I put them on. So it's supposed to be related to that, according to the doctor.
According to your psychiatrist. So
No, she just deals with the voices.
So when I was at Pack and Save, and when I was duty manager, and I had to, I'd go around all the departments in the evening. And
Oh no!
Do you need some help? Produce would go. Oh, we really need some. We need the bananas putting out.
Nope.
I can handle them as long as they're not broken. Like as soon as the skin breaks, that's it.
Yeah, done. So I went, okay, all right, I'll help. So gloves on, and then a second pair of gloves, and then I was okay. But it just freaked me out. Every box I opened, I just saw the bananas and go. No. Produce needs help. I need to help them out. I've got to do this. Oh, every single time, honestly. So after a few months, I learnt to avoid the produce department in the evening because.
Yeah.
But also, as a duty manager, you can't do that. You have to go around every single department and go, "Are you okay? Is everything all right? You got enough staff? We really need some help on them." Don't.
No, there is a trick to that.
Don't.
It's called. Yeah, let me see if I can find someone to send you. That's how you deal with that.
Yeah, let me go to Liquor and just see if she's.
Liquor, I hardly know her.
Well, if you can't find anyone, then at least you're still at Liquor, so you can fortify yourself.
I also hate the word liquor. It's
I quite
the
like
beer.
it.
It's well, it's the beer and wine department for me. It's always been beer and wine.
Booze.
You know what they're called in Swedish stores?
What?
Nothing. They don't exist. All Nordic countries have a state monopoly on alcohol. So they're only sold in state-run alcohol stores.
Oh.
So what?
Oh.
What?
So what's it called then?
Oh, in Sweden it's called Systembolaget, which would literally means the system company, which doesn't make any sense, but apparently it's like related to some older name for it. That was in Finland. It's called Alko. In Norway, I think it's called Vinmonopolet, which is literally the wine monopoly. In Denmark, actually no, in Denmark you can probably like buy it wherever, because Denmark is very generous when it comes to alcohol. They literally are allowed to drink at work, by the way, by law. Like people operating heavy machinery, there were like this huge fucking protest because laws were changed so they could only have one strong beer at lunch.
Yep.
No shit.
No, this is absolutely genuine. So during lunchtime, you can go to a restaurant or a cafe or whatever, and have bangers and mash or fish and chips and whatever, but have it with a wine or a couple of wines and just like.
Yeah, but now they're furious because apparently, actually no, you still can, because they tried changing the law so they can only have one beer at lunch. That's again people operating heavy machinery, and there was like a general strike. People were fucking infuriated, so they had to back off and let them keep drinking. And I like that. It's relaxing. Seriously. Copenhagen is the best place on earth if you just wanna go out and relax. It's so nice.
But not while operating a tower crane. I fucking missed it.
Imagine being on a demo crew and having one of this big ball and chain thing after like 8 beers.
Shit! Wrong house, dude! Wrong house! You just killed 15 people!
Haven't you seen that?
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh god, I hate that song.
Actually quite like
Haven't you ever seen that fail video of some guys in Copenhagen doing demolition? They're trying to like demolish some kind of chimney or something, and not all of it goes off, so it just tips over, pretty much crushes the building next to it. Yeah, it wasn't like anyone was injured or anything, but like property damage was kind of massive.
No shit.
I think it was a library or something.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know. I like libraries. I would actually enjoy working in a library. That'd be fucking awesome for me.
Yeah.
Robin, what country was that?
That's Denmark. I think the actual demolishing was in Copenhagen. I think. I'm not that sure.
Pardon me.
It would help if you spelled demolition correctly, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I just noticed that myself.
Chuck, how many beers have you had?
Oh, the silo.
Was it a silo?
What, today? Is it a silo? The first thing that comes up is demolition of silo goes wrong.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Okay, Chuck's drunk. Great.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm fucking
really?
tired. I got about.
Of course, yes. Tired.
3 hours fucking sleep.
Yes.
Chuck, it's tired. It's a very long word. Can you spell it?
IT.
Damn it!
I'm a bit older than you. I know that joke.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, here we go. So this is from the.
Yeah,
This is from
you're
the
so
Global
old that,
News.
your birth certificate's in hieroglyphics.
They had hieroglyphics back then. Ah, it feels nice, doesn't it?
Whoa!
Being included.
Too soon.
Isn't it nice that we're all enjoying the joke
Fuck off.
together? You know,
Fuck off.
we're laughing with you, not at you.
Oh, hey, global
Fuck off.
news.
Right, here we go. Here we go.
That's Canadian. Global.
Oh, where's the volume?
I don't think there is
Hang
one.
on. Hang on.
Oh,
Where's the
people-
volume?
Can you hear anything?
Damn
Because
it.
we
Oh,
can't.
okay.
There it goes.
No, I can't hear a thing.
Whee!
I can't hear anything.
Oh my! Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Holy shit! That's gonna hit the. It's gonna hit the. Oh fuck! Holy shit!
It could be worse.
What the? What the?
Also, by the way, that video is fucking awesome if you haven't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
One that was recommended next. That's amazing, that video. Guy climbs up like the front of a building
What?
to save a kid.
I'm sorry, I'm just watching it again. Oh shit! That's that's definitely what we call in the trade a fail.
Epic fail.
Yeah, not enough bears.
No. No.
Oh, that's why they went on strike. If I'd have had
Yeah.
if I'd have had just 2 more beers, I'd have got it right. All right, I just only had the 1 beer. I just
I'm
only had
not
the
really a
1 beer.
beer drinker, to be honest.
All right, beer. It's just easier to say than vodka.
No, but I don't care for the drink altogether. I'm more of a liquor drinker. I like whiskey quite a bit.
Liquor? I hardly know her.
Hey. I tell you what I did have in Vietnam was 1664 blank or
He's
blanc.
I have no idea what that is.
It's so it's Kronenberg 1664 with a very, very light twist of lime. Oh my god! It was.
Uh-oh,
was
you're in trouble.
It was. I was going to say it was expensive. It was 50,000 dong. So
That's a big dong.
it was a massive. That's what she said.
Is it?
50,000 dong. I should know this off by heart. Convert 50,000 VND to NZD. Yeah, so it was 3 Kiwi dollars a bottle. But fuck me dead. What? I never experienced it, and it was amazing.
How much is a Kiwi dollar again?
What, to the dong or to the euro?
Take to the euro. That's easier for me.
All right. Convert.
Or to Swedish kroner if you want to be really helpful.
Oh, sure,
No.
sure.
Fuck that.
Convert one NZD. Deppel's going. What's the krona? I don't understand.
No, I know. Shut up.
To the krona.
Wait, how much did you say it was?
Hang on a sec. I'm working it out. Stand by.
Oh, Swedish kroner is SEK, by the way.
Oh, thanks for that, because I'm just getting.
Yeah, there are quite a few countries with kroner.
SEK.
How many dong was it?
For that beer, 50,000.
It's about 270 Canadian.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep. So then SEK. So that would be 6.4 krona.
That's cheap as fuck. Like cheap as fuck.
It's cheap as fuck.
Over here, if I were to buy one of those, it would cost me 19.30 per beer.
No way.
Alcohol is expensive in Sweden.
Well, I'm definitely not moving to fucking Sweden. Fuck that.
Well, there are upsides. We don't really have any. There is one good thing about the monopoly. I can order pretty much any liquor from any country that we order liquor from at no cost to me whatsoever. Yeah, so I can. There is like no limit to the stuff I can get, unless you want to go like super special, like ultra rare stuff that comes in super small batches in, I don't know, some Ethiopian or something. That's kind of difficult. But say if I want something French, yeah, I can just get it. No problem.
Good to know. Interesting.
Yeah. Switzerland is also a fucking nightmare because apparently they don't like exporting to Sweden. So I can't get my favorite wine, which happens to be a Swiss white wine.
Fucking Swiss.
Yeah,
okay.
Fucking Swiss.
What have the Swiss ever done for us? I mean, seriously.
Watches.
What have the Swiss ever done for us?
Yeah, exactly. I have 2 watches with that logo on, and some other Swiss-made stuff. But the thing is, I went to Switzerland like 5 years ago, I think, and I got no watches. I got some chocolate and no Nazi gold whatsoever. So,
oh,
bust really.
Fucking damn it!
I was really rooting for the Nazi gold, to be honest.
Oh. You didn't get anything.
No, not a single thing. I even asked the guy about it, and he just looked all offended. I don't know why.
Because he's going, I got the Nazi gold in the back, but I'm not giving you any. I've got it all. I've got it stacked right here, right in the basement.
Like, how the fuck?
There are some things that are amazing about Switzerland, though, like proper, like eye-openingly amazing. First of all, pretty much everything just fucking works. Like Germany, essentially, it just works. And working crews, that's really cool because you have like road works, like everyone else. At every single road crew, there is one guy with like sort of the German submariner U-boat captain had this white cap, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That kind of cap. That's like it's been around from like the 1800s, that cap, because it's yellow but stained by sweatnol, and that guy runs the entire crew, and that crew will be done in like a week regardless of what job it is.
Shit.
Yeah, they're fucking amazing. It's really cool.
I did see a video a wee while ago about they were, let me see if I can find it again. They were replacing a bridge. Was it China? Replacing a bridge. And this thing took literally 24 hours to do.
Damn.
No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I'll fucking find it, but we'll keep talking. But no, honestly, I just had the fucking best time. Honestly, it was culturally eye-opening, even for a communist country. It's not very communist.
Are there any like true communist countries on the planet? Actually, is there like a single one?
I don't think so. I think they're all sort of turning, because when I was walking around Hanoi, and I'm thinking, like, this is a communist country, so therefore you can't do this. You can walk down the street with a beer. You just like Will and I, when we left the bar and we were walking to the street train, we're just walking down the street with a beer. I was just like, yeah, we're like. So, can you
Maybe
do
Cuba?
that in a?
I'm not sure about Cuba. To be honest, I simply don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
isn't
No, North Korea isn't communist in the slightest.
No, not at all. Oh no. Let's not talk about North Korea. But
I sort of want to actually go and see what it's like in there, but also kind of not. I can't make up my mind.
Yeah, I would.
North Korea.
Yeah.
No, no. I'm with Robin. I would definitely like to go and just go. Are the rumors true? I think the rumors would be definitely true.
Well, to be honest, I don't believe a single thing that's said on the news about North Korea. Not one. For one, very other than like missile testing and that kind of visible stuff. But because the thing is, all they just go, oh yeah, so it's like this and this and this in North Korea. The thing is, they don't fucking know because they have no sources in there, because it's just horseshit. They make shit up all the time. And yeah, I think North Korea is probably like pretty fucking awful, but it's not going to be as the news describe it.
Shush.
Not necessarily better, just not like that.
I don't know. I'm really. I just want to do that about North. I just want to go there and just go like literally.
Yeah, don't bring any posters though. That's bad.
That's what I'd like. And don't take any pictures and all that shit.
Yeah, right.
I think it's probably quite safe as long as you don't behave like a jackass. You're probably gonna be all right.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
but
I'm thinking there must be there must be some place owners that's like proper communists. Oh, Mongolia.
Really?
I'm pretty sure they kind of die. Yeah, because, for instance, there are no private lands in Mongolia. Every single square inch of it is state-owned. You can own a house, but it's going to be on state land. So, I mean, I have no idea what they're like when it comes to like free market and trading and stuff, but...
That's also a problem in Spain as well. If you own property in Spain, and I do know this for a fact, if, for example, the Spanish government all of a sudden decide that they want to put a road down here, and if your house is in that road, they will literally just take your house. They won't pay you no compensation. They go, oh, your house is in the way, so get the fuck out.
Eminent
fuck.
domains.
And I found the video. I found the video. This video. So this was May 20 of 2016. Time lapse of the A12 70-meter tunnel in one weekend.
Oh, Chuck, check the chat, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Also, no one has friends in Blackpool. Blackpool is horrible.
Yeah. Ooh.
Well, it's kind of true. It is kind of true. Blackpool's a little bit of a shithole. But
You're
let's
a
watch
bit
this.
hole.
What is
You're
that?
up, Chrissy.
Sorry, you. Oh no, you're seriously breaking up.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
Who's breaking
Oh
up?
no, no, you're better now.
Mm.
Are you breaking up with someone?
If I had someone to break up with, you'd be the first. You guys would be the first to know. This is brilliant. Look at this.
Damn.
Where is it?
China.
No.
Okay, that
no,
is
good
fucking
question.
amazing.
Hang on.
That is seriously fucking amazing. Hey, up. There you go.
Doesn't say. So it's a time lapse.
Oh, God.
Now, don't know where it is.
I fucking love stuff like this.
So they're bringing it. Look, they're bringing in the tunnel.
Hmm.
Look at
That
this.
is so amazing.
And look, they keep the traffic moving in that one direction.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, nah, you can still go that way.
Wait, what do you mean one direction? They're going in both directions.
Move it in, boys. Oh, didn't I heard a rumor that one of the guys from One Direction fell off a building somewhere down in
I heard that
South
someone
America?
died from One Direction, I think.
Oh,
I didn't remember until just now.
Liam Payne, I think his name
Don't
was.
know any of the names.
holy shit.
But look
I
at this.
don't listen to those kind of sounds.
I mean, the fan was over like long ago, but
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah. Oh, they were banned. I thought they were just some idols for models or something. I didn't realize they tried to make music.
yeah.
They
Well,
failed making
yeah, they-
music in any case.
yeah, they literally try to make music in it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the difference between sound
It was
and music.
manufactured, basically.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
it's completely-
exactly, and that's what I absolutely hate about that entire boy band bullshit. It's like it's a suit in a room that decides what the band is going to sound like. It's fucking shit.
Oh shit! It rained. Oh god! That would have pissed
Oh,
on
it fell
that
off
parade.
in in Buenos Aires.
Look at that! Oh, it's in Buenos Aires. And look at that! Done.
No,
That
no, no,
is
no, 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 no.
amazing.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
That is
Thank
fucking
you.
amazing.
Oh no! Yes, he died in Buenos Aires. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
It's amazing. They just move it in, and look, 24 hours later, roads open, done. Sorry,
Chris, he called you an
why was
ass,
the
by
road
the way.
closed? Oh yeah, we're just yeah, I know. I looked at it and I thought, yeah, Chris, you can, yeah, but I just looked at that and I went, that was 24 hours, and it's all open, all done, and the tarmac's back in, and even the lines are painted. Look, the lines.
Yep.
Damn.
The lines in. That is one of the most amazing videos of time lapse videos.
Tell us
I've
the
ever
third
seen.
story.
That's not too bad.
Yes.
No,
Well,
but the third
that's the
story,
hint.
that's survivable.
Well, I did.
Okay. He was under the effect of drugs and alcohol.
Really? I'm gonna
What?
guess that he took a fall straight off of a balcony and landed on his neck or something.
Several medications and energy supplements were found in his room, including clonazepam, and that a whiskey bottle was found in the courtyard where his body was recovered. An initial post-mortem examination indicated that Payne died from internal and external hemorrhages and multiple traumatic injuries. Forensic experts reported 25 injuries caused by the fall and stated that Payne's traumatic brain injuries were enough to cause death, while with the bleeding in his head and upper body also contributing to his death. The examination found no signs of a fight and noted that Payne was alone in the room at the time of his death.
See, what confuses me, and Chrissy, I'll bring you up in just a second. Oh, geez, I don't know about you guys in Sweden, and I also learned this in Vietnam as well. Is that ground floor is the first floor, like America? So you have the first floor, which is ground 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if he only fell from the third floor, that's technically only from the second floor.
I don't know.
How do you figure out that? Hang on, explain that again.
Okay, so in sort of the normal world, we have ground floor. So this is ground. In the rest of the world, you have the first floor. So ground 1, 2, 3.
Oh, so you mean you think that the
2,
second
3.
floor is the first floor? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So only to fall from the third floor, which is technically the second floor.
No, it's the third. It's just you're wrong. But yeah,
it's not that far. It's not that far.
Exactly.
Anyway. Let's bring to the stage.
He must have probably landed on something like, I'm talking like a fence, because the hemorrhaging, you don't start hemorrhaging from external injuries from falling from the third floor. That's just not happening. Unless you strike something like pointy.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, hang on a sec. I've watched Hollywood. All right. When people fall from the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth floor, they hemorrhage pretty quickly. I've watched Hollywood. I've done my study.
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm not sure Hollywood is the best judge and this kind of stuff.
Hey, come on, Hollywood. Stop it. Right, we're going to bring to the stage my darling friend, the only woman, literally the only woman that commented on all of my videos during my time away. The only person that hounded me.
Good for you, Chrissy.
Hi.
Hello.
Why are we jumping out of windows now?
No. We're talking about a pop star.
Just because we're jumping out of windows, just because we can. Okay.
Just because we can.
There's no law against it.
A toxicology report indicated that Payne had multiple substances in his system when he died, including 2C. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Crack cocaine and benzodiazepine.
Oh God, who is this?
The One Direction guy.
Yeah, known as pink cocaine. What the?
Oh, I heard of that one.
What?
Yeah, that's like a new thing.
Pinko.
Yeah.
Did you say pinko?
Cocaine.
It's pink. What's it called? Pink, and then it's something else. There was like a drunk driver in, I think, New Orleans or something, who mowed down a couple of people and just tried to walk it off, essentially.
Oh,
yeah, it was some Instagram model or something.
Gotcha.
I'm glad I got out of that shit before the new crap came out.
Yeah, she used a name for it, though. She called pink something. I can't remember the word.
So Chrissy once upon a time used to take a blue cocaine, red cocaine, purple cocaine.
No, it was racist cocaine. It was white.
Oh, Oh, that.
I thought it was going to be patriotic cocaine, red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue. Yeah.
So when are you coming to Florida?
That's. Shit. It'll be a while. So
Okay.
Chris has been hounding me. While I was in Sydney, I was talking to Chrissy as well, and she's going, "Fucking come to Florida, you bastard!" And I'm going, "It's gonna take a while." I'm going, "Oh, I'll get there." My new theory, by the way,
Yes.
well, it's not a theory. It's something I definitely. Are you cooking at the moment? Can I hear you chopping shit?
I am. Actually, I'm putting away the dinner that I cooked. I made rosemary garlic chicken, mashed potatoes, and pork.
Mm.
Okay,
Really?
so
Now I'm fucking hungry. I haven't had breakfast
yeah,
and I've been up for like 19 hours.
Okay, so I'm now typing flights to Florida tomorrow. So I had what's the best description? I had an epiphany while I was away in Vietnam. So there are two options in Vietnam. You can go there as a volunteer and live in a homestay, and
Or be conscripted.
Or be conscripted. Yeah.
Sorry, drafted.
That was the second option. So I don't know, but then I thought I want to travel. I've genuinely got the travel bug. And I thought, what's a better way to do it than work on a cruise ship? So I'm going to look at working on getting into security on cruise ships.
Sounds
I
good.
have a lot of patience because you are going to need a fuck ton of it, like an enormous, gigantic amount that you can possibly imagine, because those people are unique.
Yes.
Rabid. Yeah. Well, look, don't forget, I was a policeman for 13 years, so I think I can. I think I can cope with.
So you're uniquely qualified to do that, actually.
I drive those assholes,
13 years as a policeman, 12 years in security. So
that's a long time. 13 years is a long time.
25 years in the industry, as you know, if you want to call it an industry.
Have you ever been vomited in the neck?
Very well.
Well, excuse me, I have.
I've been that twice.
What do you mean you have?
I've been vomited in the neck.
I've been vomited on the neck many times.
In the neck.
What?
I have 3 children.
Yeah, that doesn't count though.
Come on.
It doesn't count for kids, especially your own. I'm talking about adults here.
No, by an adult, no.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to like eclipse the story. I was going, she's got it here. She's been vomited on the neck 3 times.
No, it's not, and also it's not on the neck; it's in the neck, so it runs down the inside of your jacket and shirt.
In the neck? That means in the mouth. No, sir.
Yeah, it's unpleasant, and it makes you want to truly murder the people doing it.
Yes. How did you? Now I have to hear that story.
I was a taxi driver.
Oh God.
Well, I still am.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you mean was?
I am sometimes. It sort of fluctuates a bit depending on seasons and stuff.
I used to drive a taxi and a limousine in New York City. But none of that shit ever happened to me.
Yeah, but you had a partition. We don't have that in Sweden.
Oh. Yikes.
So we have the lovely people, occasionally flashing knives and pistols at us. It's nice. Yeah, I've never been successfully robbed or anything, but they are fucking nasty.
Yeah, that's gross.
What do you mean What do you mean you've never been successfully robbed? So all the robberies have failed.
Well, I mean, depending on technically, I suppose it's a robbery. I'll give you the entire story. So I was driving 4 women to the airport. We're basically 3 of them were sitting in the car. Incredibly nice people, nice as you can imagine. The 4th one was late. Didn't like apologize or anything. Just behaved like an utter piece of shit. Then she kept going on about how she was gonna essentially use her husband's influence on a board of a big company to like influence the school and shit. She was a nasty piece of work altogether. And she constantly criticized my driving, which was annoying. And when we get to the airport, she wanted to be the one to pay. And the girl sitting up front by me just went, no, I'll pay. And then she paid me in cash and gave me a very nice tip as compensation because they were ashamed of their friend. And then this fucking thing from the back seat just reaches up and tries to grab the money out of my hand.
Oh,
Because she didn't because she said I didn't deserve a tip.
Oh, fuck no.
Then I hit her as hard as I could over her hand with my closed fist.
Good.
Or not?
Oh,
Yeah, because
hell no.
that's technically a robbery.
Yeah.
And that's like that was the first one. The second one was guy incredibly stoned trying to grab my wallet, and he didn't succeed in that either.
Okay, so technically a robbery is a theft involving violence or a weapon. So
Not in Sweden. It's just theft by force.
yeah, well that yes. If you threatened violence, if you raise your going, give me your wallet, then yeah, that's a robbery.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Yeah, but in fact, I had the money in my hand, and she tried to yank them out of it. That's what makes it a robbery. A failed robbery, mind you. And then I took the bags out of the trunk, obviously, like for all the ladies. Then I took hers and swung it away because she could collect that shit all by herself. So it spread over the parking lot. I was angry.
I've seen this. This is great.
Oh, that one's awesome.
This is one of the best robbery videos ever that's ever existed.
Yeah.
Let me take
Someone doesn't have a lot of spatial awareness in that one.
Nope.
You can actually see the cop car in the background. It's actually right there. But
it's right fucking there.
Do it.
That's what I look like when I'm driving school kids. Facial expression.
What's the hard way?
Keep your hand where I can see him. I just started. What else you got? I just started. Let me see your wallet. Let me see your. I don't have anything in my wallet. We can do this the hard way, or we can do this the easy way, man. Let me see your wallet and let me see your phone. I need it all right now. If you don't want to die, man. Okay. Give it all to me now. Okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Don't carry your wallet and your phone. I need your wallet. No, please don't get my phone. I need that. There's a cop behind us. There's a cop behind us. Get out.
Yeah, get a little bit.
That little fucking bitch can just go away.
That is one of the best videos I've ever. I know. He's only just started. Well, yeah. Apparently, he's only just started. But
I don't like cowards like that.
No,
they piss me off.
That's ridiculous.
Just you sneak up on someone with a mask because and then point a gun in the face. That that pisses me off.
This video was posted 8 years ago, so it's well before COVID, well before that.
Yeah. Ha ha! And imagine, God knows what the politicians have done with it.
Oh, shit! I just said the C word, but
What's the C word?
Yeah, say the
Oh,
C word.
oh,
There.
you
Start saying the C word.
Chrissy knows what the C word is, don't you, Chrissy?
Well,
'Cause
I know what
Chrissy,
my C word is.
Chrissy's.
I don't know if it's the same one as yours.
Well, you've just got over the C word.
COVID? That's definitely not my C word, honey.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree that COVID is the C
Okay.
word either, to be honest.
Well,
Deadpool, what do you think?
it's the C word of the it's the C word of the 2020s. You can say
Where?
chunt as much as you want, but you can't say
That's
the
with
C
an
word.
S. Shunt is spelled with an S, Chuck. Don't you know that?
Well, yeah. Where I come from, the shunt word is the C word.
And Chrissy doesn't like the C word. So
Ah.
none of us
Sure, I
like
do.
it.
I quite like that word, to be honest. I use it a lot.
Oh,
like, a lot.
you do. No, you do. It's Michelle that doesn't like the C word. So
Right.
yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm
is
from
it
New
like,
York. There are no words that are beyond me. Sorry.
yeah, that's not true. I think the word that's like the
Work.
antithesis to New York is thank you, I believe.
No, not true.
Oh,
Not true. Not
Oh,
true.
that's
Not from people who are native New Yorkers. Real
Wow.
New Yorkers are the most wonderful people on earth. They will help. If
That's
you are
hot.
genuinely in trouble, they will go out of their way to help you.
I
If you're
think I
full
may
of
have
shit,
encountered like
you can kick
the
rock.
different breed of New Yorkers.
Maybe.
No, that Robin, that was harsh. That was
Because
a little bit
basically,
harsh.
the impression that I have of New York is that you can get by with just saying "fuck you" because that means hello, goodbye, how are you, and so on.
Thank you.
Yeah, it works for everything.
Play the second
Hey,
video.
fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
It's like the Italian, forget about it.
Yeah. Whatever.
I put a good video in the chat, like in the
Let's have a look at that.
the second one. It's the second one.
I'm going to be listening because I have to wash dishes.
Shoplifter was about to get the surprise of his life as a off-duty police officer grabs the basket full of meat in the smoothest way
Hang on.
possible.
Shush. I can't find my mouse. My mouse is gone. There we go.
This shoplifter was
Right, shush. Right, let's bring.
Why don't you just grab some cheese?
No. Sometimes my mouse totally disappears. Right, here we go.
Speaking of
I don't
which,
think I've ever seen this one.
mouse, the Swedish translation that is actually, it means pussy,
Mouse?
essentially. So, yeah.
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 You kidding me?
No, I'm not.
So if you go, should we go and watch Mouse and Mouse today? So basically saying we're going to watch Tom and Jerry. So a cat and a mouse. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's not even. I don't even know why I laughed at that. That wasn't really funny.
No, but it
Life
was
is hard.
It was kind of funny. It was right. Here we go. Right, we got the volume. Here we go.
was about to get the surprise of his life as a off-duty police officer grabs the basket full of meat in the smoothest way.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's
Let's go.
That is brilliant. I've got to see that again.
Nope. You're not going anywhere with that.
His life as a off-duty police officer grabs the basket full of meat in the smoothest way possible.
I love the flick of the hand. He grabs the basket. Let's get rid of that because we're not going to talk about that. I just think he grabs the basket and then just waves his hand away, going,
"Fuck off!"
What the?
Are you having like some sort of Star Wars thing going on in the background?
Yeah. So he grabbed. Oh, yeah, it's one of those fucking adverts. But
yeah.
yeah, he grabs the basket and then just sort of waves his hand away. Right, fuck off. off you fuck.
I thought the guy looked so fucking dejected. It was so funny.
Is that
He was like, "Ah, shit! I've got nothing.
It's
I got-
gold.
Damn it! I came here today to make some money and." Oh,
Yeah, I
shit,
mean,
look
some
at
of
me
these
now.
thieves just go, yeah, I need to feed my family, so therefore I got like 16 pairs of sneakers. Like, okay, not really buying that, to be honest.
yeah?
And the audacity of some thieves I find it extremely annoying and infuriating, especially in California, in particular, where
I
they
was about to
basically
say-
go just,
What do you expect?
yeah.
I was about to say, are they cannibals? But cannibalism doesn't include, or does cannibalism involve sneakers?
No, Chuck.
Depends if people are really quiet when they walk.
Well, if you're gonna eat the arms and the legs, don't you eat the shoes as well?
No, Chuck. Just
No.
oh my god. No,
Boo.
Oh, come on, that was
no,
kind of funny.
no.
That was kind of satirical.
Honestly,
No.
I'm
Where
not.
the fuck- Oh.
I'm not big on like the Second Amendment, but I do want it to be used in this particular instance
Yeah,
when it comes to people like that,
Oh,
because I hate them
That would-
to very great extent.
yeah. That's the.
I don't like frauditors and that kind of ilk, and these people fall in the same category.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
They don't
100%.
try to work; they just steal. They make no attempt whatsoever to actually do it the legal way. They want to be criminals. That pisses me off.
Oh, it's honestly, it's disgusting. Look, I've seen, as you know, as a policeman for 13 and a security guard for 12, or security officer, should I say, for 12 years. So 25 years in the industry. I've seen more than my fair share of dickheads, and I remember this one shoplifter. So I used to walk the beat in a town centre, and I'm walking past Dixon's. I'm not going to explain it for you guys. Electrical shop. So I'm walking past Dixon's, and this guy comes running out. He goes, "Oh, we got a shoplifter inside." I says, "Sorry, what do you mean?" He's literally taken. This was
A VCR, maybe?
DVD.
Beta?
He,
8-track, maybe?
wow.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Wow. Okay. So Robin's just referenced Beta. So you're too young to remember Beta.
No, I don't.
I'm too young to know
what they
that.
are, but I sort of do through osmosis. Like I have a very very high awareness of like pop culture.
Okay. So you remember DVD?
Yeah.
You know what a DVD, right. So before that was VHS.
Yes, I remember VHS because I was as a kid I had like billions upon billions of Disney DVD.
Oh yeah.
VHS.
Okay. So before that
was Betamax. Okay.
I can't even believe I'm saying this. Oh
Just
my
shut up and say
God.
it, God damn it, Chuck.
MP4, MP3, DVD, VHS, Betamax. Robin, you're a cunt. You're an absolute cunt. Anyway.
Wow.
So
can you say C word?
Oh, you can say
I'm
that
very
C word.
offended.
You can
I'm
say
very
that C word, not the other C word. So
Oh
so
God,
this
you're
guy-
like a COVID.
Oh, the look on his face. Woo-hoo! You better run. That was perfect. The smoke coming out of the
It looked like
nostrils.
you had like this really weird long mustache when you blew your smoke out like that. That was kind of cool.
Fuck you, dick. So anyway, so this guy stolen a DVD player, and I went, okay.
Maybe you should go to Thailand. You want that?
Let me finish this story, and then we'll crack on. So I'm walking past Dixon.
Crack.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway,
Sorry.
I'm walking. I'm on my beat.
So you're gonna continue with the story now?
Oh, here we go. So I'm walking past Dixon's. This guy comes running here. He goes, "Oh, we got a guy stealing a DVD player." I says, "Are you sure?" Yeah, we saw him. So I wait to the side. Comes out. I know him. He's a heroin addict. He's fucking high on his shit. So I grapple him. I go, oh no! I approach him first of all. I go, "Hello, I'm PC. Whatever
Chuck.
my cert.
PC Chuck.
PC Chuck. And what's in your bag? Have you got a receipt?" That's it. It goes off. So we start grappling. So this is, oh God, what is this? 2000, 2001 or something stupid. And we're grappling on the floor. And I've sort of got him, but I haven't got him. And I go, "Somebody help me," because I'm on my own. And everybody around me has got their phone out.
Oh, of course.
Must have been 2002. And they're just like filming the whole shit. And I'm going, "Somebody help me! Somebody fucking help me!" Oh, did you see how I muted myself there? And no, there was just a circle of people just watching the whole thing. Just watching the whole thing. Nobody came to help.
Mm-hmm.
Well, needless to say, I eventually got there and grappled him and put him in cuffs. But you know what is society like these days? Well, even these days, back in those days, it's rancid. I'd rather film. I'd rather film than help. To be honest.
Fuck yeah! You see that all the time with accidents and shit. There are actual like chaos and people being injured, and you have some fucking cunt with a phone standing there filming, not doing a fucking thing for everyone.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I keep thinking, when they do that, you have people like they're hauling people out the river or something. I keep thinking, why don't someone push in the guy holding the camera? It would be really funny. Because I mean, seriously, he deserves it.
And also film it while you do it as well.
No, I was thinking that he could like keep filming as he went down.
After.
No, I would film it. I would film it.
I got a story for you guys. I got a story for you guys. So I'm on the this bus. It's like sort of like an express bus. There's a very limited area. Back of the bus, there's some young cunt trying to just be mouthy, and all of a sudden, he starts punching this old guy, and then he tries to. Obviously, he has a record or something, so he tries to take off. I'm like, "Oh fuck no!" So I grab him, and I'm like, got him in like a headlock. And there's a bunch of people with phones just standing there, but I'm actually trying to fucking wrangle the guy, and he got away, but
it's exactly what I would do. This is one of the best videos I've seen about. Let me bring this up. This is one of the best videos I've ever seen of people. So I've researched people helping the police, and this video is not playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like watching those kind of videos. I search them from time to time. I found it
here we go. Yeah.
soothing. Oh. Oh no, you're gonna corrupt us. Oh yeah, good times.
I want you to check this out. A Good Samaritan in Michigan comes to the rescue of the state trooper after he was attacked on the side of the road. The trooper was after that motorcyclist when the biker wiped out. While trying to restrain him, the biker's brother, see him running up there, pulls over and attacks the trooper. A passerby saw what was happening. He jumped in to help the trooper to arrest both men. Those brothers now face multiple charges.
That's one of the best videos I've ever seen.
You're watching illegal
Let's see, breaking Trump
breakdown, and we have the night
Ryan
scenario for Donald
Trump
Ryan,
Rudy
shush, Brian.
No.
He was attacked.
Shut up, Brian. Shut up. That kind of shows where I'm going in the election.
You're not going to vote for Trump in the election.
Fucking mess has disappeared. We're not talking about Trump.
I'm Canadian, but I would vote for him.
Trump.
Yeah, I was thinking Chuck
Fuck
said
off.
he didn't want to vote for him in the election, so I was surprised because I assumed
You're
that
Canadian
you were
and
living
you-
in the States.
You're
Hang
fucking
on.
right. Do you know who we have? We have fucking Trudeau. He's a fucking disgrace. Jesus H.
But you have the human rights thingy in Ontario. Human Rights Committee, is that what it's called? The one that basically goes, everything is hate speech unless you. Oh yeah, and you also have, is it 37 genders? I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know what it is anymore. Fuck them. There's two.
Oh, wait. There's one really great thing about Canada though. Have you seen the bench press Canadian weightlifter in the women's category?
Oh,
the record holder. It's gold. Seriously, haven't you seen him?
No.
The guy who it's the trainer for the women national team. He was pissed off that woman was basically breaking all the records and mocking real women for doing it, for being weak in bench press, because obviously. And then he got pissed off, basically went, I'm a woman. And he's got like a beard and a mohawk, walked up there and broke the record by like 100 kilos. It was fucking gold.
No,
Oh my god. Yeah,
and then this thing that previously held the record was basically, it's so hateful of him to do that. Yeah, and the reason he can do that is because they're not allowed to question his gender by law.
Yeah.
And his name is Ari something, and he's fucking champion. He's gold because
he's a fucking
he was furious about how the real women were treated.
Yeah.
And therefore, that's why I did this.
I
love that.
There are only two genders.
No, 37 apparently.
For every gender there was, I'd have 10 cents.
Oh, we've been millionaires by now. We've been visiting each other all the time. Oh, your place or my place? Oh, I don't know. Let's go to Hawaii.
Yeah, but seriously, whenever someone does the whole,
let's take the yacht.
You know, where you see someone putting she, her, or he, him, or whatever on their profile and stuff like that. Yeah,
them can take a flying.
Yeah. Unless they're multiple fucking people, they can fuck right off. They can choose between he, she, or it. That's what my limited. They can pick.
I'm waiting for the day. I'm waiting for the day that I may be out in the city that I live, and someone comes up and goes, "What's your gender?" Or how do you identify? I go, geezer. I just want to say geezer. That's all I want to say.
I'm going to say billionaire.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, didn't
that's
you hear
good.
the
Oh,
thing on Twitch who identified as a deerkin or something had this fake reindeer horns on its head and were basically like seriously completely whacked out of his head.
Oh
and,
yeah, it's a
yeah,
Twitch.
it was like
Twitch.
Yeah, and he was but like made part of. Sorry, it was made part of like
The
this
squad.
team who was supposed to like lay down the rules. It was fucking madness.
Oh no, but then they quickly backed the fuck off. Oh, it was.
I mean, that was like literal mad, and that thing was like the most toxic, vile person you could expect.
Oh yeah,
like constantly doing like spamming hate and shit at everyone.
Yeah,
it was just a vile scum,
a complete hypocrite.
You do,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I've got a good one. When I was at the airport, somebody sent me this, and I was a bit skeptical about watching it, but I could only read because I was in the airport. I didn't want to play the audio, but this is gold. If I can find the mouse, the fucking mouse is going to get there. We go, and then bring this over here. This is brilliant.
currently have a California driver's license. You just don't have a physical copy on you at the moment.
That's my preferred method of identification.
And it's
a cat caller. I'm currently identifying.
I'm assuming.
Hope you know I'm recording.
Well, it wasn't my intention. Can you forgive me if I came to a conclusion that you guys are involved in some sort of a homosexual arrangement?
I'm not mad that you think we're together, but you're using gendered language. Besides, I'm not his boyfriend. I'm his owner.
Okay. Well, look.
Oh my God.
We can do this the hard way if you'd like. I can have this car towed because last I checked, a cat is not licensed to operate a motor vehicle in the state of California. We can have animal control come get you, take you to a shelter where your owner can retrieve you for a fee of $70 after you're given the necessary immunizations, which do include a rabies shot, possibly even spayed or neuter, which...
Oh my God! I fucking love this cop. That cop is awesome.
I don't know. I don't have $70.
Sir, because you're considering letting him take a rabies shot rather than just give me an ID, use some manners so I can give you your ticket and move along.
Promote that cop. Someone has to promote.
That's not the best version.
Oh god, that was awesome.
There is a better version of it, but that was like identify as a cat. All right, well we'll take it. We'll take it.
Not the most fucked up shit I've heard. So yeah.
Oh, but geez, that was funny.
Hold on.
Let me bring you back here.
There is actually other things than the whole gender shit that just pisses me off. I follow a number of channels on YouTube. One of them is called Eons, which is about paleoarchaeology, and I found that really interesting. So they used to be quite good, and then about a year and a half ago, they went hard woke and did the whole pronouns in profiles thing, and brought on a new presenter called Michelle, which is a they them. And it got like a nose ring the size of my fists, like the whole HB whatever the fucking the letter combination and shit, all the haircuts and accessories to it. Truly insist, so I'm whatever I am, deal with it. It was that kind of thing. And so I've been calling her essentially really fucking unprofessional for presenting a video like that, especially a scientific video, because it's fucking unacceptable to be dressed like that when doing it. Just like I would not go into a business meeting with my tattoos visible. That's just a fucking hard no. And I don't like that this generation can't understand what professionalism is. It annoys me. The younger generation, that is.
Is this PBS Eons?
Yeah, that's the one. I really like that.
I got it.
Well, I used to really like it.
And
Now she's gonna ruin it.
well,
Oh, I
was
got.
gonna say, and she's
Infuriate you, Chuck.
she's amazing. Hang on, let me just show
Oh, that's not the one.
her.
No.
Okay.
Just if you check like the latest clip, I think she was in that one. She's usually has black hair or whatever rainbow colored bullshit and the nose ring again the size of the fucking moon.
You can we identify it as black?
Oh God.
Have you seen Piers Morgan?
Oh,
With that thing when he was talking about this to this woke idiot, and he basically went, so now I'm identifying as a black lesbian, and it was just so fucking funny.
Oh,
and
yeah, that was
cool.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. He goes,
and the basement, no, you can't do that.
Yes, it can.
He goes, well, why not? He goes, well, why not? Because I just want to. And she's going, well, you can't. And he goes,
yeah, it's so
well,
funny.
I can.
Oh
going,
yeah.
Well, that's ridiculous. And the look, she says something like that. Well, that's ridiculous. And the look on his face is like,
yeah, I think he actually says, yes, it is.
told you so. Told you so, you dickhead.
Oh, I got one for you. I put one in the chat for you. It's Robbie Estabrook, a fucking idiotic sovereign citizen. Oh my God, this is gonna.
Ooh. Oh, is this gonna blow my mind?
Oh, it's gonna make your blood boil.
Fucking idiotic sovereign citizen is a bit, loose of a term.
I think. Oh, I think I'd rather have my blood boil than my mind broken. Okay, all right, let's bring this up full screen. Here we go, and then we go.
I wonder if it hurts having a blood boil.
Just off the top of my head, yes, it would fucking hurt, you dumb.
No, but seriously, it would basically destroy your brain instantly, though, wouldn't it?
What brain? What brain? Chuck doesn't have a brain.
The point. Yeah, sorry.
Oh!
Sorry, Chuck. I didn't mean to mock you for your disability.
My man, high five. Oh.
Oh, let me explain so you understand.
Wow.
We're not talking about your unique
wow.
height.
Chuck, he said you have no brain. Nothing up here.
How does fuck off sound? Jeez whiz. Wow. Nevertheless, I'll play your video. Wow.
Unless if you meet special conditions.
Oh, yes, I've seen this.
He wants to know what special conditions allow a person to.
All right. So I've seen this. So just to give some context on this one, the guy that's recording doesn't want to go through the body scan, which in pretty much every country in the world exists. And if you're asked to go through the body scanner, if you want to fly, you kind of have to go through it. That's it. But this is golden. This is a good video.
Oh, wait a minute.
More of their pre-check.
So you're aware that you guys do not have the right to discriminate based upon age?
I just realized this is probably the first time. No, but this is the first time a sovereign citizen is actually a traveler.
Oh God, no! Stop it! Stop it! Don't you? Oh God!
Did we kill Chuck?
Die.
That was fucking funny. Oh, it's a 13-minute video. I thought it was a clip. Oh God! All right, we'll dissect it. No, we'll dissect this. Also, for a TSA agent, his shoes are actually pretty good.
Because that's the same as racist discrimination. That's the
loafers.
No.
So ageist is the same as racist. Also, ageist is it's like an urban myth. It's not an actual thing.
It makes it easy to identify the certain leaning someone has if they're saying it. That's about all it is. It's like a red flag, essentially.
Well, I mean, I could use ageism all the time.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you could probably really benefit from that. Really benefit from it.
What do you mean? You're fucking older than me, you old fuck.
Am I older than you all of a sudden? You got 30 years on me? I mean, come on, I'm only 37.
You are not.
I'm 37, yes.
No, he's not.
Yes, I am.
No, he's not. No, you're not.
I really am.
Deal with realism, my friend. Deal with realism.
The same as gender discrimination.
Not all ages are protected by constitutional requirements, but it's actually only over a certain age.
I'm sorry, but I don't recognize the Constitution as protecting anybody.
Very good.
Oh, of course.
Is he in the U.S.?
He doesn't recognize. Yeah, this is America. So he doesn't recognize the Constitution as protecting anybody. The Constitution was written in 1784 to protect everybody,
especially your dumbass, Robbie.
Was it in 84 though?
Was it 84? I'm thinking 1776, to be honest.
No, that was the Declaration of Independence, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm thinking there was something in between as well, wasn't it?
Oh wait! Wasn't it the Treaty of Peace and Friendship? I knew that would get Chuck.
That's 1786, right? Am I wrong?
Fuck you, 1787. Fuck you.
Really?
Yeah.
This is 1787.
Fuck you. July 14, 1787. Fuck you.
That I've heard that so many times.
Deadpool. Seriously. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You guys also
I don't
watch
swing that way, Chuck.
Do you know the More Science or something, whatever that channel is called?
Oh god, there's so many out there.
Yeah,
so
but
many.
the guy actively mocking Morse and being he's anti-Moore. What's his name?
Facts and Frauds.
No, something with more.
Truth.
More Truth and Science or whatever.
More. That's the one.
Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Yeah, and he uses that
I
claim
fucking
to
love
hold
that guy. I love his videos.
Dr. Swindle Hoodwink.
Yep.
You got myself as well. I occasionally touch on the Moors, but
you mean the Mooron?
Fuck you though. That's.
I knew that was gonna get you.
Wow.
Basically,
that's my kryptonite.
Moors are probably the worst of the bunch. Then you have frauditors.
Oh, they are.
Subsets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, they're a bunch. They're kind of a mix. They're a mix of everything.
Well, they're not actually subset though. They're ethno-nationalist insurgents. Yeah, because they don't subscribe to no laws. They subscribe to them being a
True.
master race, and that's
True.
very different.
True.
True.
So
That
I would say they're more akin to, well, Nazis essentially.
Oh wow, that's a good analogy.
Yeah.
Might actually be worse if you think about like ideology-wise, because they truly believe that all other humans are their slaves, literally. That they're just
Yeah,
they're
true.
utter scum, and I don't like that kind of shit. It pisses me off.
Me too.
Yeah, especially since everyone knows that it's only me that's part of the master race.
Bitch, please.
Listen, you subhumans need to be quiet now. Obey me. Just obey me.
Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. I will reach through this internet and I will fucking curb stomp your ass.
Oh shit!
It's actually funny. My nickname is actually Curb. Some of my friends.
So I'll stomp you. So shut the fuck up.
No, and I was also thinking that I would like to be titulated as Kaiser from now on. Thank you.
You'll be referred to as dirt.
Oh my!
Shut the fuck up now.
Your lordship would do as well, I suppose, or something along those lines.
Excusez-moi.
Or your holiness, I suppose. Also.
Oh, your holiness.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, let's go with your holiness. That's nice.
Your holiness.
No, your bungholioness.
Jesus Christ. Stop making me
Wow. It really must be nice, because once I take power, then it's just all over.
Yeah.
Chuck, are you threatening me? I'm the Bungholio.
Oh, stop it.
I need TV for my bunghole.
I think that's racist, but I'm not sure.
Bunghole.
Oh my God! Stop it! Stop it! You're making me laugh.
Also, are you allowed to say that with the whole what's it called, human rights committee thingy? Isn't that like hate speech or something?
Oh, let's play the video. Oh, stop it! Try and get. I want to try and get.
I'm born with my rights. Are you not? Do you believe that a document that was signed over 200 years ago gives you rights?
So here's the thing. I've given you 3 opportunities here, and you got a choice. If you would like to go through AIT, of course, it's an option to you. If you choose not to do that, you can do the opt-out. With that, I would give you the advisements far before we go there, so you know what to expect. If you choose not to do that, you'll have to make other arrangements.
Is there a way that I can get out without having the risk of cancer upon my body and without getting sexually molested?
I'm sorry. What? Yeah.
So just to put this again in context, I went from my home city to Melbourne. I had to go through passport control and security scans. I went from Melbourne to Ho Chi Minh again. I had to go through security and scans. Got to Hanoi, and even to leave Hanoi, you have to go. So I went from Hanoi back. So 1, 2, 3. Then I had to go from Hanoi to Ho Chi Minh to Sydney. Sydney was an experience, and then from Sydney back to where I live. So I've been through 6 airports in the last week, and
so you had a lot to sex on.
And at no time did I go,
hang on,
you're violating my country. No, hang on. Sorry, hang on. Hi, You're violating my constitutional rights. Oh, that was very Georgian, wasn't it? That was very North Carolina.
No, not Georgia, was it? I was thinking
No.
Texas.
Oh, that was more Texas, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's hello.
Excuse me. You're violating my constitutional rights, dude. We just did it. You just walk up there and just stand in the body scan and just go, and that's it.
It's easy.
Hell, okay. 2022, I went to Florida with a buddy of mine. I went in the body scanner.
You have friends?
Oh God.
You have friends? First of all.
Yes, I have friends, unlike you.
Shots taken. All right, I'll take it though. But how? So anyway, you're in Florida,
and I had to fly home from Florida, so I went twice, and I didn't fucking bitch about it like a little pussy.
But didn't you guys get sexually molested at checkpoints?
Yeah,
because apparently that happens every time.
Yeah, didn't you get your balls? Didn't you get your balls felt or anything?
Oh, that was great! Oh my God,
I've actually had my balls felt by police once. That was an experience in the UK.
Yeah, I was going to say I actually felt many.
I was placed face down at the train station and searched quite roughly. Because apparently I looked just like a guy. I looked just like a guy who apparently committed armed robbery. So they were very aggressive, and they had there was armed police and everything. So yeah, they were that was an experience.
Yeah. So
if you've ever seen the Beavis and Butthead Do America, you know that the one federal agent likes to make everybody have cavity searches.
Yeah, that's like all police in the US understand.
Yeah, that's wrong but fun. No, it's not like every police officer in. It's not like every police officer in.
Oh, sorry, I meant all TSA in Australia. Did you have fun?
We don't have TSA in Australia.
Well, I don't know what you actually call it in Australia, so I just call it TSA.
Yeah.
Just
and airports. If I were to use the Swedish terms, you probably wouldn't understand them either.
She's the hot enough hot no.
Again, that's Norwegian.
Herdy.
Yeah, that's again, Norwegian. I never understood why people think that's Swedish.
That's Norwegian. That's Norwegian.
No, I'm doing Swedish chef.
Yeah, but that is actually Norwegian. That's the funny thing. It sounds nothing like Swedish.
I know that's the crazy thing. It's called the Swedish Chef, but he talks Norwegian. Anyway, right, let's carry on with this.
Well, that's your interpretation.
Would you like somebody to touch your balls? Like, is that something that you?
Yes, please.
He's been through the pat down procedure.
Oh, fucking hell, that's funny.
It's not about touching your balls, dude. It's about searching the area in between your trousers. It's not touching your balls. It's not like going, ooh,
hey, you gotta have hobbies,
Ooh.
Like, oh yeah, big ones. Huh?
Oh yeah. I want to have your babies. Let me find my sister.
Chuck would know all about that. Balls.
I wouldn't be all about that at all. But yeah,
of course not. We believe you. Obviously. Yes, absolutely.
You got good balls. Let me find my sister. Hey, sister. Hello.
Are you kidding me?
I've just met someone. I've just met someone.
For my bunghorn.
I've just met someone. Hurdy bitty birdie. I've met someone. I've just met someone. He's got great balls. You should come and meet him. Fuck off! It's not about your balls, you dick.
How did that feel?
Would that be the strangest encounter you had as a police then?
Well, you probably
Sorry?
Would that have been the
What was that comment?
strangest encounter you'd have as a policeman? If someone started doing that?
Oh, talking like this to me. I'd just smack him. I'd just either pepper spray him or just...
Yeah. Just Billy Club. Billy Club him.
Yeah, that's racism.
Oh my
No,
God,
no,
Billy.
that's ageism.
Oh yeah, and racism. And
that's definitely ageism.
no, wait, what do you call the whole against wheelchairs and shit? Ableist. Ableist, that's the one.
Chickens.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to say disabled, you're supposed to say differently abled.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not fucking retarded at all.
Oh my. What's this?
Oh my God, Karma.
Piss off. That's funny. It's kind of funny, but no, I wear pants in the shower. I don't like to be naked in the shower. It's terrible.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh, I was going to say something, but no. Anyway, let's carry on.
You've never been a victim of sexual molestation, have you? Okay.
I wouldn't understand what that was like.
So do you realize that you force several thousands of people every day who have been a victim of that to undergo a traumatic pat down, as you call it, when really
a traumatic pat down. Traumatic.
Okay, Robbie. Okay.
Not just.
Don't worry. The men in nice white coats are gonna come and pick you up. Don't worry, buddy.
Not just a pat down. A traumatic pat down. Traumatic.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, traumatic's a big word. A big word.
I'm actually curious. What would that look like? A traumatic pat down?
Oh, grabbing your balls for a start. I think that would be.
Isn't that what you called Tuesday?
I was going to say Friday, but yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, it would probably be more traumatic on a Tuesday than a Friday. Yeah.
Wait, isn't that what you called a trip to Vietnam?
That was good. But technically, that's actually every day. Anyway,
a trip to Vietnam or this whole grabbing the balls thing? Which one? Or both, you know. Which I don't judge. I'm sure there are other people who's also gone to Vietnam.
I fucking loved it. I loved it.
It's just a molestation.
What? Hang on. Those pictures say otherwise. Oh wow, that's hurtful.
So the choices here are clear.
And
if you
the
go through
website.
The EIT, I mean, I'm not going to try to convince you that it's safe. I'm not going to convince you that it isn't. You have the information that you can read right there that tells you exactly what risk levels are available to you.
Well, you guys even lie about the risk levels.
I don't lie about anything.
The website lies, and you are here as a representative of TSA, and so I expect that what comes out of your mouth is what TSA is saying to me.
What is TSA saying there? What you told me that makes it a lie?
TSA is saying that the imaging that they use is non-ionizing, and there's no way that you can determine that because each person is different, and the level at which the radiation may ionize within somebody's body can be.
Okay. Radiation from body scanning. Anybody? Levels of radiation from body scanning?
Got no real knowledge of that, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right.
That being said, though, it's interesting. Is it true that it's actually different how much radiation a person absorbs? Because that would be fascinating.
Okay. So,
even if that was true, he's the last person you could call an expert. So he can just shut the fuck up and either take it or take the loss. Like, shut the fuck up, Eddie.
Just shut the fuck up and just go through the body scanner. Shut.
Well, I'm thinking in his case, would it really matter if it did? Seems like, perfect solution to a lot of problems.
Very true.
I have little patience for those idiots.
All right, so a minimum.
By the way, does
Okay.
anyone feel paying my phone bill?
Yeah, I'll send you a euro. Oh no, you don't use. I'll send you a krona.
Yeah, I'd prefer you sending me a euro actually, in comparison to krona.
Oh yeah, the conversion rate's a lot better. All right.
Yeah, it's like 12-1 or something. So yeah, it's better.
Oh really? Wow.
It's like here at the moment. It's like from Australia to New Zealand. It is literally 1-to-1 at the moment.
Really?
Within cents. It's literally 1-to-1. It's crazy. I went and had a coffee, and because I was needed to charge my phone, and it cost me $6 to have a coffee. It was actually a beautiful coffee, and oh my god, I sound like somebody. It was a beautiful coffee. It was the most beautiful coffee I've ever had. It was beautiful.
Okay, we get it.
Yeah. So a millimeter wave body scanner uses 2 antennas to rotate around a body's person. The scanner uses the scanner constructs a 3D image that resembles a fuzzy photo negative. The image is then sent to a monitor. The millimeter wave technology does not, I repeat, does not use X-rays and does not add to a person's ionizing radiation dose.
But what if it's this 5G radiation taking on all the airplanes and birds?
All right, so you're taking that to the next level. You're taking that way up above. So what this Mudger Fudger is talking about is absolute
motherfucker.
Mudger Fudger.
Didn't they fight the Soviets in Afghanistan?
What the Mudger? What the Mudger Fudgers? Stop it! No swearing on the channel, please. No swearing.
Fuck no.
Sorry.
For fuck's sake, no swearing.
Oh man, that fucking sucks.
I'm so fucking sorry, but no,
yeah, you're not
swearing
excused
on the fucking channel. Mudger Fudger,
busted.
This Mudger Fudger. Stop it.
Different for different people. So you have no way.
So when you're training outside, you consider that the radiation risk level of being outside is too great to be outside?
There are times where the sun does use ionizing radiation.
Yes, you hate when the sun chooses to use ionizing radiation.
You freaking fuddy duddy.
Mudger Fudger. You
no, fuddy duddy.
Oh, okay. I'll take that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So the sun decides.
So funny story.
All of a sudden, the sun decides. It just sits there. You know, it's sitting there kicking back. It's watching Prime Video. It's watching Netflix, and he goes.
It's not watching Netflix. It's probably watching, probably Amazon Prime or Disney, maybe. I don't think it's a Netflix kind of thing.
I think it's watching Hulu, actually.
Yeah, that's good. That's owned by Disney, though. So
true. But it's sitting there going, "Oh God,
you know what?
I'm bored. I'm bored of this. Let's go. We're gonna send ionization out to everybody.
Let Chrissy back in.
Sorry, Chrissy, darling.
Yeah, it's just Chuck being mean again.
Sorry, it's me doing research and not.
Hi.
Hello, gorgeous. How are you, darling?
I'm finally finished. I'm tired.
Oh, God, welcome to my world.
Listening to you guys is like being a fly on a wall in a treehouse. Jesus Christ.
A fly on a wall in a treehouse.
I'm not sure what that means, to be honest.
No, I'm a bit lost with that one. I understand fly on the wall. I've got that.
In like, in a boy's tree fort.
Oh.
Never had a tree fort.
Oh, I've never had a tree fort either. But I think what she's saying is we're like 3 children in like a treehouse just talking shit. I think
Yeah, I have boys. You're identical.
Yeah, that sounds very ageist of you.
Hi.
And sexist.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's... Oh. Wow.
I made myself a drink.
Build me a bridge.
So...
Cry me a river, build me a bridge, and get over it already.
Yeah, so we're going to have to let Chrissy go.
Racist.
We're going to have to let Chrissy go because she's ageist, sexist, racist, ageist, and... I don't know.
I most certainly am not.
And anything East. If it ends in East, then it's Chrissy.
I hate these things.
Oh no, she's headphoneist. Oh,
yeah.
come on.
Wow. Is it because
Wow.
the color?
Wow.
It's because the blue. You really shouldn't judge things by the color. That's
No,
not
because
right.
they have a pretty good sound. Because I sing and I listen to music.
She's bluest. Oh, dang
Is
it.
that a thing? Bluest? I was thinking it was aquist or something.
Oh, aquaist.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or wait, are those more of a teal kind of color? I can't really tell.
They're blue.
All right. Apparently they're just blue. All right. Let's
So
carry
it's just blue, like everyone is just the same, huh? That's nice.
Or, so everyone's blue. So everyone's like sad and depressed. That's. Oh, I can't
Wait,
believe
didn't Eiffel 65 they did that song?
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, that was.
Oh, good song.
I
Good
remember
song.
that one.
Right.
Right.
I was like maybe 10 when that came out, I think.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny. That's the funniest thing you've ever said
Actually,
in my entire life.
I need to check when did that actually release. Is
So
it called
what
just
was-
Blue?
Are you actually 37?
Yeah, I'm actually 37. Why is that so hard to believe? Seriously.
Because you sound like you're fucking 70 to be.
Yeah, thanks. That's nice. I would not be working if I was fucking 70. Actually, I would do this
2009?
shit.
Oh, Deadpool. That.
I didn't even hear you.
Yeah, it's probably a good job you didn't. Chrissy, darling, yes.
Yes, my love.
You were about to say
98.
something.
Sorry, 98. It came out in 98.
Everyone's being racist.
Eight.
Oh, by the way, that pink cocaine thing, it's called Tusi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hang on.
Never mind, I was 13 when the Blue song came out.
In 98.
Wasn't... Yeah, it was 99. No, sorry, 98, yeah.
Shit. I was almost 30. I was 28 then.
Jesus.
And Blue,
I was 13.
no religion on this channel.
Wait, Deadpool, which year were you born in?
85.
You're older than me.
Yep. Piss off.
Yeah, you beat me by 1 year. I'm the youngest one here.
fuck's sake.
Chuck's looking all depressed.
My virgin ears.
Chuck, are those headphones a bit tight or something?
No,
They look seriously uncomfortable.
It wouldn't really matter, you know.
It's just I feel so old.
Wait a second.
What?
Chuck, what is that shit on your face?
Oh, that's just his face. It looks like that.
Jesus Christ.
What shit?
Did they not? Did you not bring a razor to Vietnam?
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't actually.
She's bearded as well, huh?
Oh, really? Chris, I didn't think you were bearded. So I had a shave on the Sunday before I left, and I thought, I'm not taking a blade just in case.
You look much better clean shaven.
Yeah, I know.
I have to disagree. I like the handlebar mustache.
Oh, that reminds me.
Movember.
Movember. Yes, we are 8 days
What's
away from
happening in
November.
November?
No, Movember.
Movember.
I raise money for charity every single November.
Okay.
So that's going to be coming up in 8 days' time. So yes, I've got to be clean shaven on the 31st of October. I have a complete shave, look smooth as a baby's bum, and then I decide what sort of mow I'm going to grow. This year, I'm totally undecided.
Oh God! Please don't do a mustache, please.
Do a Franz Joseph, please. Come on now.
Creepiest thing.
I've got to, because I raised my over the last 5 years I've been doing November. I've raised.
If you let that shit grow, I'm gonna call you Porn Stash.
There we go. There we go. That's this year's design.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
What's
That's
porn
disgusting.
stash? Like from here to about here? Is that a porn stash?
No, I got one of those.
No,
Absolutely
you want to
not.
stop? Call it dirty sandbed.
I will fly my ass to New Zealand and shave you myself.
You can't. It doesn't exist.
Wow. Them's very strong words. But
what are you drinking, Mr. Chuck?
go back over my videos from every November. Go way back for 5 years, and you will see the different designs I've had. I've had the handlebars, I've had the goatees, I've had the sideburns. I've done the I've done the across. I raise money for charity for Movember. I do it every single fucking year. Every single year. Every single year. In fact, right, we'll play this for a wee second, and then I'll just look at my Movember account.
But that is a choice.
When you board the plane and they say that it's equivalent to a certain level of exposure, do you
I
feel
haven't heard that.
risk level is
I haven't encountered that. I have concerns with the body scanner technology.
Well, I'm only saying it because obviously there's a certain degree of in everything we do. Right? This has been determined safe as you know, by the evaluations that have been, you know, both the safety evaluations and the testing evaluations have determined it's safe. I have no reason to discount
You're
that
echoing
as
from
anything
earlier
other
in the
than
stream.
the determination that you're allowed to make, which is you're not comfortable with it. Okay,
And your website
that's more than
indicated.
fair. It's more than fair. I wouldn't tell you that you're wrong for having that personal view.
But listen for a second, please.
I am listening.
I bought my ticket
listen.
with the understanding.
But listen, can you listen to me? Just listen to me. Thank you.
No.
Can you? No. You either go through the body scanner or you fuck off home.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, that's what I'd be saying.
Also, Chuck, check the chat for a suggestion for your, mustache.
Sec. I mean,
Yeah.
I love cookies, but do I have to accept all cookies? I mean, seriously?
Yes, absolutely. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Yes.
That is glorious.
Oh
It is.
my! That'll take years, though, not 30 days.
What is
Oh.
happening?
That is. Look in the private chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That is Franz Joseph I of Austria.
Oh, Franz Joseph. That's no, that's Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah, who got shot, Archduke.
Archduke Ferdinand. That was the cause of the
Massage. That's so cute.
That is one of the most glorious mustaches of all time.
That is.
I agree with that.
That is. Fuck. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can carry that.
What is happening?
I genuinely don't think I can carry that, but
I don't know, probing. I don't know.
I could try. Oh shit.
I can find another one if you fancy.
It's a time machine.
Who's this foreign-looking sounding Chuck character I saw up there in the corner? It's only me. Crap, I was 43 in 1998. Oh, yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
were, Chuck?
No, I'm reading a comment, you dumb schmuck.
Oh, right, sorry. Were you
crap.
98 and 43?
Crap, I was 43 in 1998. Oh, bless you. Probing. Oh, you sent the comments about the Sydney Harbour Bridge, didn't
I
you?
can't even post a comment.
Why not?
Oh, I literally was about to say something there, but that would have been really inappropriate.
Bad.
No, I can't do it. No, I can't say inappropriate comments.
Oh, fuck you. Can't do that.
Did it stop?
I want to ride my bicycle.
I want to ride my bike.
Are we back live?
Yes.
We've been live for the last 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Quiet you.
Well, I've only been there for 3.5 or so.
You're the one that's late.
You didn't text me, bitch.
Yeah, you didn't text me either.
Ooh, shots fired.
Hey, who are you calling a young whippersnapper?
Probably everybody. All right, let me just do this.
What does that actually mean, whippersnapper? I mean,
Wait,
the
what?
word itself. What does it mean?
Yeah, I don't know. In fact,
Are we doing the crying game here? What's happening?
I've got a list of I've got a list of words that I. Where's my pen? Oh fuck! Not the pen. Fuck. Where's my pen gone?
Your
Did you forget it?
Oh, it is. It fell on the floor. Yeah. Whippersnapper.
Well, so is mine. Bow chicka wow wow.
There are a few words I need to look into. These are called idioms. So whippersnapper.
Chuck, closer to the mic, please.
Is it very spicy?
Do you want to? Oh, she's on a different channel.
Oh, Chuck, you know what? All right, here, I'll make
What?
you laugh at my expense. So on Saturday, I locked myself out of my bedroom, and I had to wait
How
until
the fuck did you do that?
I left the keys in my-
Chrissy,
Yes,
Chrissy,
Bella.
darling,
Yes.
if you're talking on a different channel, can you mute yourself? That'll be.
I'm not.
Your channel.
You buffoon.
Oh, who are you talking about? Spicy.
Oh, I've heard whippersnapper.
Yeah, I've heard it. It's always,
Oh,
always been curious where it comes from.
Well, whippersnapper technically just means a young person. I don't know exact, but
Why
I
are
will
you
do.
echoing again?
I
heard no echo.
Fuck.
No, I'm not echoing.
Echo.
Shut up! Don't do echo because if it is echoing, then it will go echo
It's
for
not.
a long
Now
time.
it's better.
It's not.
Now it's better.
It's not.
Right, shut up. Okay, so
No.
Robin, shut the fuck up. Right,
It's mean.
Deadpool. So you locked yourself out of your bedroom.
And so I had to sleep on the couch from Saturday morning until. Sorry. I had to wait until Monday, because technically here it's Wednesday now. It's after midnight. I had to wait until Monday at 1:10 p.m. before somebody could get their flipping butts.
What is that door made out of?
Where are you in Canada?
Yeah, I was going to say, just kick the door in.
Ontario?
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
I have a friend in Edmonton.
Sorry for your troubles.
We both love hockey.
Oh, which teams? Which teams?
Oh, God.
And she's an Oilers fan, and I'm a New York Rangers fan.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I'm
this is an original Six fan.
so sorry for your troubles.
Fan.
You're a what fan?
I said you're an original Six fan. New York Rangers, one of the original Six.
Oh yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, not exactly.
I've been a Rangers fan since I was a baby.
Nice.
Fuck, that was about 1700s.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just going to go.
Hey!
I'm just going to go and put the cat out. I'll be back in a minute.
Is that
you
a
guys can talk amongst yourselves?
Why do I still hear his fucking voice?
I have no idea. I can't hear it.
Echo.
Do you
We're
have
on a
like?
fucking loop.
Do you have like YouTube open in a separate window or something? That's
I don't.
running concurrently?
Maybe. Oh shit! Son of a bitch! That was the problem. God damn it!
Pretty.
Fuck. Well, thank you.
Bad.
Yeah, no worries. You can repay me by admitting that the Rangers are shit.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Please, I'm still
Yeah.
hurting. I'm still hurting from last year. We were
Yeah.
this fucking
Hey.
close. This fucking close. And you know what it's like to be a New Yorker stuck in fucking Florida?
Oh yeah. How
Yeah,
about
a few blocks away from where the Panthers practice.
ooh?
Really?
Oh my God.
I would
Yes.
sort of actually enjoy being in Florida, I think. Mainly because of Florida Man, you
Well-
know? Being able to see him. I imagine you go on like tours to watch the Florida Man, like safari kind of stuff.
They don't. They only
True.
show up on YouTube or on the news.
Really? No, you have one of those like buses with open top, and then you go to the Walmart parking lot, and then you just watch with binoculars.
Oh my God, yeah. But Chrissy, imagine being a fucking Leafs fan.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Do you have like hockey in Toronto?
I've been to Toronto, of course. Maple Leafs.
Yeah, no, I'm just mocking him.
I have a friend in Lockport in Niagara Falls.
Nice.
Yeah, and when I used to go visit her every year when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, and we used to go across the Peace Bridge and go to the other side.
Canadian Falls are better than the American Falls.
Much, much, much. Yes, hands down. one of my favorite places on earth. I loved it. Oh my God, being there was incredible.
By the way, returning to hockey, so out of curiosity, you having a different perspective than me and all, which is the player currently in the NHL that you hate the most out of every player?
That I hate the most?
Yeah, I have a very particular one in mind.
Kachuk.
Really? Yeah, I see it, but it's not my top pick. Fucking Marchand.
Hate.
Oh, Marchand. Yeah, Marchand's another one. Yeah.
Like, just until his nose grounds down to normal size or something. I hate that piece of shit. With a slew footing. That's like the vilest thing you can do in hockey is a fucking slew foot.
Hate is a very harsh word. Very harsh word.
Chuck, seriously, I would drag him behind my car if I could. I hate him. Like, truly detest him. He plays to injure people for no reason whatsoever. And that's like the scummiest thing you can do.
Yeah, years ago, they used to be a lot more common, the bullies, you know?
Yeah. And then,
I remember hockey when there were no helmets.
Yeah, that was slightly before my time. It sort of phased out when I was a kid. There were still some around, but it wasn't common at all.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't the last one like in 2004 or something? Who retired without the helmet?
Again, wasn't it the 1700s? I'm not sure.
Very funny, asshole.
Sure.
No, I remember people like Phil Esposito and fucking Ron Duguay and Jesus.
I do well before my time.
Jesus used to play ice hockey? What?
I bet he did.
There was probably Jesus at some point.
Yeah,
anyway.
he's probably Canadian too.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And probably identified as I don't know.
I love Canadians.
As a Canadian.
Oh, hey, Para.
Bless him.
Well, actually, I've never been to Canada, and I haven't had that much interactions with Canadians. But don't you just like walk around apologizing to everyone all the time?
Yeah.
Hey, mother.
Oh yeah,
Well,
and the moose is on
They
the
are
loose.
super sweet. They are super sweet.
Yeah, I do actually like the Canadians
yeah.
I've encountered. They've been nice.
Just don't ever say the word WAR around us, because we'll go.
WAR. Really? Why?
What? Why?
You know, so you know the Geneva Conventions. They're more like the Geneva Guidelines until we came around. The war, like World War I, World War II. You look up the shit we did.
Yeah, I've studied quite a bit of history. I used to study it at university. So I'm aware of it.
You guys barely turned up. You said like about 4 blokes into World War II. Yeah, Canadian. No, just
they were like
oh,
vital.
Bullshit.
No.
Whoa! There we go. Got him.
Canadians essentially. Well, to put it this way, without Canadians, World War I would have been lost for the Allies within.
Thank you.
Extremely quickly, because Canadians were the very backbone. They took the entire brunt of the force at the advance in Champagne, for instance. That would have been a loss without the Canadians.
Yeah,
they were like regiments who were completely depleted to the last man because they stood fighting. It was impressive.
Yeah.
No, World War I and World War II wouldn't have been possible without the Canadians, because they sent them to the Nazis and went, "Can you just go and apologise? Sorry, Sorry about
No.
sorry about all this. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Hey,
Oh, hell no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. All right, can we just stop all this, please?
Do you say A? I thought it was more A. Sort of like A. I watch Canadian commentary in hockey sometimes, and it's like, especially in old games, it can be really funny. Like the Olympic final in Norway, 94. I can't remember who it was, penalty or shootout, and a Swede took the shot and just nailed it. And the Canadian commentary just went, "Whoa."
Oh.
Yeah, it was so funny. Just the entire lack of enthusiasm.
Walter, my father flew a Lancaster with a Canadian crew. Canadians were in the war. I know. I'm just poking shit. Don't worry. I've got a diploma in World War II history, so I know what happened in World War II. Trust me.
Yeah, they were like shooting at each other and stuff.
I didn't read about the Canadians. I just read about everybody else.
But probably the ones who suffer the most, like reputation-wise, is France by far, because especially in World War I, they massively held the line.
Oh, the Menagio line. Yeah, they held that for a while.
No, like the entire line. It was just in World War I. I'm talking about now, not
World War One. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I've got a diploma in World War II. Hey Chuck, glad you're back from your trip. Paracord, my trip was. I've only got one word for it. I was going to say amazing. No, there was. Oh shit! There was another word that we used. Oh, sick. My trip to Vietnam was sick. It was absolutely.
That's quite a few words, though.
All right, sick. There we go. Just one word for my trip to Vietnam. It was.
It became sick.
It was sick. It was absolute. Oh, I can't even. I can't.
What sort of sickness, by the way? Did it start with a C by any chance?
No, and talking about sickness as well. People talk about don't drink the water, don't touch this, don't touch that, blah 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 blah. No, I have been fine for the last 8 days. I've put it in and I've put it out.
During the cavity search or at some other point?
That was that was at the airport. Excuse me, sir. Come to this line, the special line. Oh fuck! Here we go. Cavity search.
Oh yeah.
Cavity search again. Oh my stars. But no.
And you discover it's just a roundabout, and you just gets returned to the same checkpoint over and over.
But seriously, my trip to Vietnam was absolutely wonderful. It was, again, like
thank you, Probing.
Top 5 holidays. Probing says Menagio line, I think, was closer. Yeah, so the Menagio line was way to the northeast of France, and the French thought they were smart. They go, what we'll do, we'll put barricades up. And the Germans went, oh, the French have put some lines up. We'll just go around them. And they went around and came back on them. So the Menagio line was, yeah.
Well, it was partially extended to the sea. It just was a lot weaker at the Ardennes.
It was too far apart. It was too far apart. So they just...
Also, the Germans had Rommel, which was just, that's done.
Yep. Done, dusted.
Probably one of the most brilliant generals throughout history.
Yeah.
Absolute genius.
Ooh.
He was.
I'm actually going to hop off, but you don't have to watch the rest of this stupidity.
Oh, I can go now? I thought we were trapped here. Aren't we held hostage?
Yes, you are.
Ah.
I'm releasing you now.
No, yes, you're detained. You're detained, sir.
Yes.
Are you ordering me to do like a thing?
No, it's a oh God, what do they call it?
That-
Lawful order. It's a lawful order. You have
But
to
is
stay
it
here.
legal?
Oh, good question. Yes, it is actually technically illegal. It is actually legal. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
sorry, I need it in a signature with wet ink, from a judge. So sorry, can't accept it.
Signed in red with a thumbprint.
Yeah, with a thumbprint as well.
With a thumb.
Oh yeah.
In wet ink.
Sorry, in that case, no, you're free to go.
All right. Take care.
All right, Deadpool.
Thanks,
Thank you for
sweetheart.
joining us. Thank you for joining. I really do appreciate it.
Bye.
You as well.
Bye.
Always have fun with you, Chuck.
Mate, this
Why?
is what this channel.
Well, I think.
What do you mean why? That's a terrible question.
See you again.
No, that's what this channel is all about. It's just having fun.
Yes, at sovereign citizens' expense.
And Chuck's.
Yes. Yes, that too.
His words, not mine.
I mean, listen.
What? I didn't say it.
Wow.
I'm fucking on that.
I'm not
Garbage trucks are
true.
coming.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying that. What's his face?
No, you literally just said it's true. You literally just said it's true. Okay. Anyway, go on. Fuck off. Fuck off, A. Sorry, A. Fucking Canadians. Fuck hell.
In my part of the world, my darling, it is almost 1 a.m.
Yeah,
And
it's
tomorrow-
6:44 here.
And
PM or AM?
AM.
Wow. The fuck are
Yeah.
you doing up?
Well, I'm being held hostage by Chuck, apparently. I really want to get some breakfast at some point, but
he's detained. He's not free to leave.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I haven't had breakfast yet, and I've been up now for soon 21 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean lunch really, because I can't eat breakfast, but food. Although I did
Yes.
actually have a bun earlier,
Yes.
so I suppose that counts.
I remember Romo as the Desert Fox, which he totally was, from his North African campaign or efforts. I wasn't sure. To be honest,
He got to start during World War One, actually.
I wasn't sure where he started, but yeah, Rommel was the Desert Fox.
He was a brilliant lieutenant in World War One. He led what was later to be the stormtroopers. He, on one occasion, climbed with, I think it was 60 men or something, basically a mountainside in order to circumvent the Italian defenders, and captured something like 1,000 men.
Wow.
Yeah, he was
You're very
serious.
good.
He got Pour le Mérite as a lieutenant, which is like extremely rare. That's the highest German military honor at the time. It was insanely difficult to obtain, and to get it as a lieutenant was pretty much unheard of.
Because
I have to go, my love. I have to get up early for work. Next time, text me when you're going fucking live. Thank you very much. You started 2 hours before I got here.
I sent you a text a minute ago.
You did not.
I did. I sent you a text.
You are full of shit.
I sent you a message 13 minutes ago.
Good night. I love you.
Don't go.
Good night. I have to. I have to work. I have to pay the bills.
Fuck work.
Yeah,
Next time, let me know when you're going live.
All right.
I need to head off as well because I am seriously starving.
All right. Right,
Love you.
everyone, fuck off. I love you too.
Good night.
Bye.
Go and spread up. Bye bye.
When you going live next time, by the way?
Well, I wanted to play all my videos, but
you can have to space this out for. It's going to be enough for several weeks.
it's gonna take me a long. So probably the weekend.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's going. I have to.
I might be
download.
working actually because we have the Gotland Grand National this week, and it's the largest motocross endurance race in the world. So I might be working then. I'm not dead sure yet.
Look, doesn't matter. If you turn up, you turn up.
Oh, so I don't matter. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
No, I said it doesn't matter.
Oh, so I'm just a thing now. It.
Oh,
yeah, thanks.
so you're
yeah.
it. Oh, fucking hell, you're twisting.
Yeah, you see, you have to, in this current climate, you have to master the art of always be offended about everything.
Well, I didn't genderize you, so I can't call you an it.
Oh, so you're saying that I have to have a gender?
I can't call you it. Probably can't even say Jesus Christ. Well,
so
really? So
Christian.
Jesus was a Christ? Really? What? Hang on, let's comment here. I saw the clip. What? Yeah, I just saw private areas. Where's my fucking mouse gone?
Why do you keep misplacing that thing?
Because I've got 3 screens and it has to go from here to yeah, I've got 3 screens. It has to go from here to over there and back again.
Yeah, that would drive me insane.
I saw the train clip. It was so odd, almost like the private areas. Hang on, what's she talking about? Anyway.
What train?
Oh, the train. The train clip that I didn't show you because you weren't here.
Yeah, because I'm apparently not good enough. Yeah.
No, well, you were so late. But I've got the person to explain everything here. Hello, darling.
Hello.
Hello, my sweetheart. How are you?
Oh, doing all right. I came home from work, watched a movie, and then it's like, gosh, you guys are still there? You know?
Yeah, still here. We're just chatting and chewing the shit. That was pretty.
Like I said, I was pretty trippy watching that train come right through that street.
Yep. It was. I actually don't think I got a word for it, to be honest. It was
surreal.
That's a good word. That's a good word. Also, I was going to say humbling, but it wasn't really humbling. Yeah, but surreal. Yeah, that's probably a good word. And yes, I did touch the train. I shouldn't have done. I remember that comment you sent. Did you actually touch the train? And
You said, I touched the train. I touched the train. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Did you, in fact, touch the train? I was just being silly.
I did actually touch the train. And you're not supposed to. But when I spun the camera around and that dirt on my fingers, that was from the train. So I didn't actually film myself touching the train. That was a bit stupid of me not to. But yeah, I should
go around touching people and things, without permission. That's not okay.
It was a train. It was a train, dude.
Yeah, how do you know
train?
It
wasn't a person. It was a train.
Is that one of the genders?
Trains have feelings too.
Yeah, but I was thinking maybe it's a new gender. Trainkin or something.
What am I all of a sudden trainist? Oh,
yeah, you're trainist. You're clearly trainist.
You can't touch the train. Don't touch the train. Oh, it has
Without
feelings.
permission. You have to ask first.
Yeah, that's assault.
Yep. Oh my god, so many hateful videos.
That train could sue you for.
Yeah.
Wow. Just wow. That's all I've got. Oh, stars. But
But surreal, yeah, because it's like it's not every day you're standing around the street and all of a sudden, oh, here comes a train. It's like, what?
What? Oh, look.
Oh, here comes a train. Like,
And they've like trams in San Francisco and stuff, don't they? That's kind of similar.
No, not really. Oh, yeah, they do in the heart of San Francisco. Not where I was staying. Where I stayed in San Francisco was a shithole. Trust me.
So it was in San Francisco.
Where I stayed in San Francisco was an absolute.
Do they have non-shithole places in San Francisco?
They do have the trams that go up the road, up the hills and down the hills, and
but not like that place where there was like no, I mean, what, inches or like a foot between the train and you.
That's a bit tight. That
was looked like a pretty tight fit.
In your language, it was about 3 feet.
Oh,
in my language, it was about 1 meter. But
still, that's
it was close.
Chuck,
yeah.
Why do you use the metric system for everything but height?
I can do it either way. 5 foot, 8.5, or 173.
Jesus.
So I can convert.
No, I was just reflecting on the number. That was just a bit of a shock, really.
Oh. Not at my skills that I can convert, but it was like, holy shit, is that all? Like,
yeah, I was saying, do you use like heightened soles, or do you wear stilts, or how do you get around? Or do you have like one of these orange flags on your back just so people don't step on you? I'm just checking. Hey, I'm just being concerned.
Harsh. Harsh is the only thing I'm going to say. That's harsh.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't kick someone when they're down, but when someone's always, yeah.
Oh, when someone's always down, you might as well just keep kicking them. Yeah. Such a narrow platform, yet they managed to turn even that into a restaurant area. It works. Honestly, it works. Restaurants, bars, they just do it. They just go. There's a very special performance when the train is coming. The bell rings. Oh, I didn't recall the bell. Well, I can't recall the bell because you don't know when the bell's ringing. But the bell rings, and that's it. And all the tables have to come inside, and you can only sit on the outside. You can't stand. You have to sit, and it's just a fucking amazing experience. That's all I can say. It's just an amazing experience.
Seems like a great way to get rid of unwanted customers as well.
Oh yeah,
yeah, seems useful.
Have you paid the bill? No,
Yep, that seems just about right, to be honest.
Bye. Bye.
Some people walk into restaurants. I do not understand what's wrong with them. Like, seriously, their behavior is just so repellent. There is a place here. It's Texas Barbecue, like full-on steak barbecue. It's a good place. And I'm sitting there, and then you have two young individuals, like college students, going, "Yeah, so which vegan options do you have, like?" And it's like, it's a Texas barbecue, you fucking retard.
Hang on. Did you read the sign before you walked in?
Yeah, but it was obvious.
Barbecue.
Yeah, but it was obvious they were just being vegan, and acting like it. And I tend to get very annoyed with those kind of people, and also like families when the dad is a bit drunk. Those are fucking nightmarish to deal with, because it's always don't wanna pay, wanna scream, and complain about everything.
Hey, 666, get your ass up here. Get your seriously the. Oh, I haven't pinned it. Oh shit! I meant to pin it.
Well, I looked back through the chat and I found the StreamYard link.
Sorry, that's totally my bad.
Yeah, he tried to conceal it because he doesn't like anyone.
I love everybody.
Even CC.
Well.
Or wait, is he an AI? I thought we weren't quite clear about that.
CC is a different brand. I haven't. Obviously, I've been away.
Oh yeah, we need to have CC bingo soon.
I couldn't if I want. Couldn't if I wanted to. Oh,
what?
That's harsh.
Yeah. Might be some kind of karma thing, Chuck.
Oh, I couldn't if I wanted to. Sorry, Chuck. Oh, him coming on, or her, or whoever.
Ace lives in Australia. So.
Well, it does have a point, because the Earth is flat and all. Vietnam just doesn't fit under the dome.
Well, the thing is, when I was in Vietnam and I was looking for Christchurch, I couldn't see it.
Well, of course you can't see it. New Zealand doesn't exist.
I thought it was just Australia that didn't exist.
Oh, it's both of them.
Yeah,
okay.
Both of us. So I was looking for Christchurch, and I was looking for Auckland. I was looking for the Sydney Harbour from Hanoi. I couldn't see them.
I think you mean while you're in the simulated reality while stuck in a pod in London or something.
Wow, that's deep. But yeah, I'll go there.
Well, of course you couldn't see them. They don't exist.
Yeah.
Oh, also true. Okay, so if I turn to the north, Vietnam, I was looking for I don't know, Jiangchuan in China. I was looking for the Beijing Tower. If I turn to the east, I was looking for the Abu Dhabi Tower or the Burj Khalifa. Couldn't see
to
that
the
either.
East. I think you mean west.
Yeah, to the east. No, west. No, to the west. The Philippines is.
Yeah, to the west. The Burj Khalifa is in Dubai. That's in the Middle East.
Oh yeah, it is to the west. Yeah, so I turned to the west. Couldn't see the Burj Khalifa. I couldn't see anything. So
cataracts.
There we go. Well, yeah, apart from
cataracts.
Apart from bad eyes, but the Earth is definitely not flat. Definitely.
I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. It's unlikely that we're living on a spinning wet ball. I mean, come on. We're obviously all under the dome.
Wow. Wow.
Anyways, man, I seriously need to eat something before I murder someone and eat them. So I'm gonna head off for tonight. Also, it's 7 o'clock here. I shall hear from you again probably the weekend, maybe a little bit later.
No, definitely on the weekend. Thank you so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it.
I'm fantastic.
The
It's my humility that truly,
I was gonna say, and humble too.
That was wow. That was so sincere. That was amazing.
I know.
Thank you.
I know. Anyway, hail Sorp. Good night.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Oh my stars. That was how sincere was that?
Really?
That was
He sounds like a barrel of laughs.
oh Robin is he's an absolute he's a gem. But it's but that last comment was basically so go fuck yourself. I'll see you when I see you. Oh, chickens. No, I had stop it. I had such a great time. I was so happy over there. I'm definitely thinking about going back.
Wow.
There's a volunteer program. You do a homestay and you just volunteer, but you also got to have money behind you to do trips and drink, have a beer. I haven't really got that much money behind me, but
so you get pay your living expenses or something?
No. You get fed. You get your accommodation's paid, your food's paid, all that's paid. Then you go out and volunteer. But if you want to go out and explore, or if you want to go out and have a beer, that's on you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'm at that level that I've got that amount of money, but
well, you can keep that idea on the back burner,
It's trust me, it's right there. It is right there on the back burner. Chickens.
Where are you off to next? Have you got your next trip planned?
Bangkok. Off to Bangkok in February, tentatively. I've got the accommodation. I just need to save up for the flights. So, but yeah, Bangkok's the next place. But I want to go back to Hanoi. I want to go back to the whole quarter. It's the best. I don't say it's the best time I ever had, because the best time was my honeymoon in Canada and a short honeymoon in Paris and my trip to India. So 1, 2, 3. So it's probably the fourth best trip I've ever. Fuck. It was just so good. It was just so good. It was just steeped in history, steeped in the poor Vietnamese. They've only been literally free since 1954, when the French eventually fucked off. That's fuck. I'm getting them. I'm still getting emotional about it. I know it's a communist country, but there was not a lot of communism.
Well, communism, that's kind of like I don't know. I always thought of that as like a government or a economic thing, but people are still people.
It's kind of. I think communism. I've never actually looked into communism, but I think it's more of a sort of political government thing as opposed to an individual thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have people living in communist countries, but they're like us. They get a job, they work, they have a home, they have friends and family, and
it's just
we're basically, wherever you're living, we're all basically the same in some ways, in a lot of ways, maybe.
True. Obviously, in a democratic.
Thank
you. Society. We have the freedom to choose where we go, what we do. I think the thing with communist countries is that if you want to do something, then you have to. Well, I was about to say you have to follow certain rules, but that's what you do in a democratic society. If you want,
but in some societies, they say, okay, you're born into this. I don't know how to say it. Economic, slot, and okay, now these are your, they limit your options. As to maybe what you can do, what schools you can go to, maybe what jobs you can get. I'm not sure, but there's more control.
They obviously in, I think, China and Japan, I think you're only allowed two children. In Vietnam, you can kind of. You're also limited to two children, but each family has to have a son because the son has to follow in the father's footsteps, as I say. So it's
well, that's China, and they're seeing the problems with that now because they've got, since everybody wanted a boy, most everybody had boys, and now the men outnumber the women by like a big percentage. And it's screwing up their society because now there's all these guys that can't get married.
Yep, 100% true.
If they had left it, I mean, as a theory, if you said, okay, everybody can only have one kid, but whatever you get, that's what you've got, and there was no monkeying with the genders, things would have went out because, naturally, the gender thing just sort of sorts itself out.
Yep, I 100% understand what you're saying. Like I say, it's the same in Vietnam. Is that they are, air quotes, limited to two children, but they have to have a boy at some point. You have to have a boy because that's
Well, that makes no sense. Well, because it's like, you can't exactly choose what you're going to have.
No, you can't choose. But in Vietnam, it's kind of it's sort of the same as China and Japan. Is that the man has to be the head of the household. So when Ellie was born, she's my firstborn, and then Ollie was born. So Ollie will eventually take on my name and or the Pearson name, and he'll hopefully have boys and boys and boys. But yeah, that's what it's all about. Is the fact that you have to have a man or a male at the head of the household to just carry on stuff.
But that's not always, like, in most other countries, it, to me, people always said they thought it was a stupid question when you were pregnant. They'd say, well, how pregnant are you? To me, the stupid, yeah, really. It's like, well, actually, it does matter. Are you just 2 months or are you 9 months? You're way out there. To me, the stupid question was always, well, what do you want? It's like, what does it matter what I want? It's not like I can choose. And what if it's not what I want? Do I send it back for an exchange? Say, I got a girl. No, I really wanted a boy. Here, take this back and give me a boy.
Yeah.
You can't exactly. Well, now in China, though, what they did was then they just started getting rid of the baby girls and through abortion and just, killing them or burying them or whatever,
So yeah,
But then look at how now look at how their society's all screwed up because of that.
Yeah, technology is great, and like you say, you do quick tests. Go, yeah, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, bob. But for them to go, oh, you're having a girl. Oh shit, no. Oh, get rid of it. Get rid of it. I don't want a girl. I don't want 3 girls or 2 girls. I need a boy. And why is that so important? Why is it so important to have a boy?
Well, like you said, well, in certain societies, there's certain, I think, funeral rites and things, and a boy is supposed to do them. Plus the fact that, and I guess it maybe makes sense, if you have a girl, she leaves your house to go get married, but when you have a boy, he stays there and he brings his wife to him.
Yeah, true.
So it was kind of, but, if they just kind of loosened up, says, okay, well, some of these funeral things, maybe the eldest daughter can do them. Or, okay, maybe the daughter can carry on the name instead of the son. If they did things like that, then there wouldn't be so much pressure on having a boy.
Absolutely. 100 million %. I totally agree with that. I just think it's
But is that going to happen? I don't know, because their traditions are so entrenched that, it would really take some doing to get them to loosen up.
It has to be. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. It has to be. Well, it starts from when I was young. The man of the household, the man of this, the man of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just. Can we Well, I mean, as sort of Western people, we recognize that, we cope with it. But as Eastern people, a man, a woman.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Their beliefs and their traditions are so entrenched that getting them to do things differently, it's going to take some doing.
I mean, look, and I don't want to go political here, but you know, the next president is going to be a black female president. That's everyone's sort of looking at the wall going, the leader of the free world is a black female president.
What, like she could do any worse than any of the others?
She knows her shit. She knows her shit. She knows exactly what is what. But like you say, sort of.
Could she be? That's my thing. Is it? Could she be any worse than any of the others? I don't think so.
No, not at all. Not at all. But but that comes back to the son thing. You know, I've got to have a son because the son has to. The boy has to. Well, no, not necessarily.
Not anymore. You know, I mean, I work at Lowe's, and a problem I keep running into a lot is, we have a veteran discount. Okay, so the guy, the man of the house will get, the veteran discount. Well, then his wife will come in and we scan the driver's license to confirm that yes, you are the account holder. Yes, you have this discount.
Yep.
But several times, the wife comes in, but she doesn't have the same last name as the husband. She didn't change her name.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And then it'll go, now how they fix this, I'm not sure, but there are lots of women that don't. I chose to change my name because to me, it made more sense to. But lots of women don't change their names. That never used to be, but
No.
it's happening now. So
That I mean, ex Mrs. Chuck, her surname is, it's my surname because, well, we didn't choose it, but she chose to take my surname, and I mean, we could have done double barrel surnames, and that, I mean, there's another thing. Double barrel surnames.
Oh yeah, hyphenated. I've seen a lot of that, and I don't know if that would help in this particular situation. But I'm just saying, See, the problem is, I know of at least one family where this daughter was born, but he really wanted a boy, and so here's this poor kid growing up, this poor daughter growing up, knowing that her dad wanted a boy and she wasn't.
Oh.
And, I see that a lot. And it's like, they've got to, think about the impact on that poor kid, that poor girl growing up, knowing that she was a quote, a disappointment.
Yep.
To her father.
Yep. Because he wanted a boy, and
he wanted a boy. Yep.
Yep.
They even gave her the female version of his name.
I was just about to say that. A lot of the times, girls would get boys' names.
Or the female version of the boy name,
Yeah.
in some cases.
Sort of
Robert, Roberta, whatever,
Bobby, Robin,
Yeah.
Stevie, like Stevie Nicks. Yeah. No, it's such a shame.
But I know in that one particular family, things did not go well. For her, she ended up, I don't know, it's kind of confusing. At first, I heard she identified as gay, then transgendered, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but
Yeah, I know. I know. Look, I hear you and I understand. That's a good comment. I don't care about sex, color. Just don't let that lunatic narcissist get power
again.
Okay. All right, that's political. I would love to comment on what's happening in America, but of course,
we don't do politics
We
or
don't do
religion or
we don't do that.
Oh.
So yeah, I would love to comment on that, but yeah, no. I would love to.
and I've seen but you've seen sometimes gender reveals, which I think are silly in a way, but the gender reveals, and when it isn't what the husband wanted, sometimes you can see they're visibly disappointed, and it's like,
so the look on the face going,
oh man,
fuck, shit, really? Oh, fuck me, dead. Oh,
yeah.
Fuck off.
Almost throw a temper tantrum over it because it wasn't the result they wanted.
I genuinely don't believe in these gender, like you say, the gender reveals videos.
I think they're silly.
Look, when you go for your 3-month scan or I think it's your 3-month scan, they go, do you want to know what it is? And you go, well, yeah. And in my head, especially when I had Ellie, it was, do you want to know what? I says, well, fuck yeah, because I need to either paint the room pink or I need to paint it fucking blue. There's no options. We knew. We knew, like I said, at the first scan, and that's exactly what I did. I went home, bought some pink paint, got some white cots, and white this, and fucking pink this, and pink that, and pink that, because I knew it was a girl. So,
well, to me, then you can stop referring to baby as it. Once you know the gender, and you can start thinking about names, and you can. You can bond. Once you stop thinking of the baby as an it.
What? So
I mean,
yeah, no, I hear exactly what you're saying. Exactly what you're saying. When it arrives, what do you mean it?
Yeah, it. What do you mean it?
What do you mean it? When she arrives, when he arrives, when she arrives, and he arrives, and when Jackie went into labor, we were talking about names, and all of a sudden, we're talking about names. It's like, I wanted Amy. I wanted Amy.
That's a nice name.
And you can spell it so many ways. A-M-I-E, A-M-I, A-M-Y. And we were, oh God, we spent hours. We spent hours talking about it. Anyway, so she went to labor on the Monday, and it wasn't quite happening. So we woke up, and then on the next day, yeah, was it Sunday, Monday? Must have been Monday. And we're talking, and we're just bantering names and talking shit between ourselves. And she went, I don't know where she plucked this from. And she went, what about Alicia? And I sort of looked at her. I said, where'd you get that from? And she went, I don't know. I dreamt it last night. Alicia.
That's not bad.
So she's named Alicia, but we call her Ellie. So the way we spelt Alicia as well was Elisha. Alicia. But she's called Ellie.
Oh.
Ellie. My son is called Oliver or Ollie. Ollie. Her name is Jackie, and my name is Matty. So we had Matty, Jackie, Ellie, and Ollie. It wasn't quite supposed to be that way, but
Oh. But I always tell, even if you have the scan, even if they tell you it's a boy, I would still have a girl name handy, just in case. Or vice versa. Because every once in a while, they're wrong.
Jeez, what's that? Johnny Cash, a boy named Sue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name you Sue. Why do you call me Sue boy? Because you've punched the shit out of me. Yeah. So I went through life, and my name was Sue. Nah.
But I just tell people, you know what? Just in case they were wrong, you might want to have another name handy.
Little backup plan.
A backup plan, yeah.
Backup plan, just in case. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, scans have been proven wrong. They sort of
because if you look at them, you've seen ultrasounds. It is kind of hard to tell, huh? What?
Honestly, when we were given the ultrasound and we looked at the pictures, going, well, yeah, it's a bit of a blob, really. I haven't got a clue what that is. But they went, no, it's a girl. I mean, really? I don't think it is. Excuse me. But yeah, always have a backup plan.
Always have a backup plan.
Always have a backup plan. Right. I'm gonna close this because there's nobody here, which I'm really disappointed.
What do you mean, nobody? Oh.
No. You're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
I know you're here, but there's nobody
But
here.
yeah, it's late. I should be getting to bed anyway. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'm gonna play us out with this. He says if it opens, no, it's not gonna open again. Fucks. Open with.
So finally got to
wrong video. Let me. Something wrong with my VLC player because it will not open with VLC.
All right.
Yep.
So I'm actually recording.
Right, here we go.
So I'm doing a dual recording.
Right.
So
Pause.
we are live.
Pause.
We are live. Here comes the train.
Right. Pause that. Right. So I'm going to open this up. I'm going to do.
I was going to say, I can hear but can't see.
Yep. Standby one.
Mm-hmm.
Go from the first. Oh, 666 says, we're just nobodies. No, you're not nobodies. No, you're not. Oh, you've taken the whole thing out of complete context. Bastards. What was this song? I hate hearing them refer to as it too. I cringe whenever I hear that. What else? Could you know? Maybe just yeah. Or as well. Hang on, you're from Australia. I was going to say, bub. You know, bub's coming. What are we going to call it? The bub's here. Bub's about to arrive. The bub. Just call it what it is. The bub. Bub is about to come. So, what are we going to call it? I love the phrase bub. I do love it. Right. So I'm going to play us out with this video. Get rid of that. Do that. And here we go.
And I'm zoomed in. I've got to zoom out. I'm wasting. Here we go. All right. I wish I could stand up. You can't stand. No. I know. Thank you.
That's funny. I said, "Oh, I wish I could stand up," and the guy right behind me goes, "You can't stand up." And I went, "I know I can't stand up. I know I can't," but he goes, "You can't stand up, dude."
It's less than a meter. Actually, less than a meter. I didn't realise. So this is a passenger train. Don't do it.
He was he was from Australia, by the way. That guy, he was quite funny. He was the one. Do you remember when I said on a future video that I touched the train? He's going, "Oh, touch the train, dude. Touch the train." I says, "You're not allowed to touch the train." He goes, "Ah, fuck no, I'm gonna fucking touch the train."
So that's an Aussie doing that. Can't you tell? Holy shit, it's a long one. That's what she said.
All right. Oh, and she's gone. Okay. I was going to play us out with that, but I guess I'm talking to myself again. All right. Probing, thank you so much for your comments. By all accounts, I did some research before I left New Zealand, and I knew I was going to find this place eventually. 0. The answer is absolute 0. Because there are so many controls in place. The sort of, not the police as such, but security guards. Excuse me, security guards come in, and yeah, there are virtually none. Thank you very much, 666. Thank you, and it was good to see Sydney. I know you're not a fan of Sydney, but well, you sort of are a fan, but. And thank you for the comment about the bridge. The first time I went there, Anne-Marie and I, or ex-Mrs. Chuck and I, we talked about it and went, look, we can see everything from here, basically. And it was 100 and it was crazy figures. It was 130 bucks or something to walk the bridge. We looked at each other and went, no, let's just walk the bridge. So, alrighty. Thank you so much. We're going to end the stream here. I appreciate everybody's comments. Thank you so much. Thank you for the people that joined. I've had a great time. I'm actually full of cold, which is very unfortunate, but we're going to play ourselves out with this. Please, everyone, have a great time, a great day, a great evening. Whatever you do, wherever you are, please have a great time. And thank you. Oh, that's the logo.